What's up, YouTube? What's up, Twitch? What's up, Extreme Gains family? I'm Chuck. This is Extreme Gains. I am not a financial advisor. Nothing I say is or ever will be financial advice. Please do not take it as such. Today is Monday, May 9th, 2022. And this is the stock market live stream. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everyone doing? What is happening, y'all? What's up, Twitch? Stefani, good morning. Dudes, good morning. Blanca, good morning. Appreciate it, dudes. What's up, Ice? What's up, YouTube? How's everybody doing? Did y'all have a good weekend? I hope so. A good Mother's Day. All you mamas, did y'all have a good Mother's Day? Good morning, Susie. All right, YouTube, I'll come in the chat here in a minute and say good morning. I want to do my little around the horn thing that I do here and take a look at everything. And then I'll come and say hello. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Let's see. It doesn't tell me how many on Twitch. I gotta. Oh, right there it tells me. Okay. All right. So we got about 80 of y'all in here. Almost 100 of y'all in here so far. All right. Let's take a little trip around and see what's going on, and then I'll say good morning to everybody in YouTube land and those that I may not have gotten in Twitch by the time I get there. So. All right, I'm going to assume most of you watched the update and prep video last night. And in that video, I talked about the snakes, the intra-week snakes. And the previous one is this one here. And there is projection and fulfillment from it. And then I clipped another one for the downside in anticipation of a diversion from this. And right there is its projection and fulfillment with overlap. And so far, so good. Literally candle for candle so far. And the previous one as well. So the intra-week snakes seem to be locked in right now for the most part. We'll see what happens here. This is indicating currently in the position that they're in, upside today. We'll see if we get that or not. I'm not sure yet if this would need to be compressed, something like this. If it just so happened to invert this move here, and now it's going to converge back to the upside and then go heavy downside. I'm going to be watching for that as I'm going to swing my position if that's the case. If I see a rejection there and not a straight blow through like the green one is indicating. So that is what I am looking for out of the intra-week snakes on AMC. The macro comparative for AMC, the macro double-double from prior to the January 2021 run-up is right here. And where we're at in that is right here on this 4-hour candle. The green is the indication of this W formation. And then, like I said, we get a break above the macro, back above the macro descending third, which I think is going to be a feat. This is my only concern with a little swing that I'm trying to do here. If it rejects off of that back to the downside, it would put this bottom in. I may end up just holding through it. That's what, the 11th? That's 2 days. Yeah, I would just barely get reset if that were the case. We'll see. But anyways, if it rejects off of that, then obviously it's the blue. They're both indicating essentially the same. However, the blue macro comparative, the OG comparative that we've been going over every day since I started to stream back in December, is calling for essentially just downside. If I pull it down here, you can see there's really not much of an indication of a move back to the upside here. So this thing could just drop out of here today. It literally could just drop out of here today with no short-term move back upside. But that's what I'm looking at from the two of them. I have my levels in here that I will be looking at and looking for with support and resistance from it. And then also, I want to bring your attention to what I've done previously, and that is that the intraday, or I'm sorry, the intra-week snakes here are replicating what the macro comparative is, and the two scenarios. So the intra-week snake is typically viewed on a smaller time frame than what the macro comparative is, and we watch a lot of intraday stuff here on the stream. I'm gonna try to keep an eye on my other chart that I have over here on my other screen for me to keep an eye on while we're doing the intraday stuff, to keep an eye on these because they are indication in that form to which one of these it may be following. So that's what I'm going to be keeping my eye on. Obviously, this 1365 level is becoming, or 1365 is becoming a relevant level here. If this rejects off of this, I think then this would end up getting compressed in. I'm just going to move it for the time being. Compressed into something like this, where this shot came down. It consolidated here. It gets rejected off of 1365 and then goes continuation downside. If that were to happen, I have a decision to make. But then I think that's what we would be following, and it would go hand in hand with what the macro comparative over here in blue is indicating. So that is what I am looking for and from AMC in its entirety. GME. I have two snakes. I only was showed one on the live stream last night, as I went back and did some charting on this and looking at the previous snakes, and I got myself my previous snake that led up into today. So if there were a diversion from today to the upside, I believe it would look like the snake that we have been using and following, and we would get this upside move. If it were to divert to the downside, I think it would be something very similar to this, in that, and I hope it's not this, but I'm gonna go ahead and give it a 1 day overlap. If it's not a 1 day overlap, then it's gonna look something similar to that, which would indicate this short-term upside move to 118, and then back down, and then this move up to the 122 before rejection. If it's with a 1 day overlap, which is typically something that has been done in the past when placing these initial placement, I would expect that upside move to like 125 today, roughly today and tomorrow, and possibly into Wednesday prior to that rejection. If it doesn't go heavy bull to the upside like this intra-week snake is showing. So that is the upside, downside, bullish, bearish snake, intra-week snake scenario that I am looking at for AMC and GME. SPY, man, they rake this thing and then they're bouncing it back up. See, I'm green now. All right. Excuse me. The macro comparative for SPY is from the 08-09 correction and crash in what I've called the extended version. That's what's red. And in that version, we have followed the suggested path and projected path thus far. We are currently sitting right on the macro descending third. That macro descending third provided, it had a fake down breakdown, but provided a bounce here the last time it hit. And you can see price action has used that for resistance and now support. We are currently sitting directly on top of it, or I'm sorry, we're still underneath it. We are trying to breach on top of it. This is in the same position that AMC is in, sitting right underneath its macro descending third. If the macro comparative were to be followed and continued to be fulfilled in any kind of manner, this would require, in my opinion, some sort of an upside move to get back in a closer range to being this path, basically, being followed. The current intra-week snake that I have on here is the yellow one here. And I talked about it in last night's video about potentially the short-term move to the upside and then downside, if at all. But then the generalized perspective of this next movement is all downside from this snake, unless we were to see a diversion. And at that time, as you know, I would clip another one. We did get the initial flush down, gap down this morning on everything. SPY was down 2%. It's taken a 0.5% back. Like I said, it's currently sitting right here underneath the macro descending third on the 1 hour chart. And if I put that here and you consider what they did with this 8 o'clock, did y'all see that 8 o'clock candle on SPY? That could be the short-term upside move. Little bit of consolidation and then fall out. That could have been the realization of that. I think something's up. I mean, we see them every day, but it's just wild to see those things clear over 2% on SPY with one opening candle when New York opens up every day. It's just wild to me how that is even legitimate. I would love to see, I was talking in premium this morning, I would love to see if somebody had an execution order, a limit order in for a candle like that, if it would get filled in the morning. If you bought super low on the dip in the morning and then ranged the candle and put a limit order in, if it would hit it and execute it. It would hit it. I just wonder if it would execute it. Pretty interesting that they run that thing up. But that could be the realization of that one candle to the upside, and now we see downside. But obviously, looking at the snake right now, that is the indication for continued movement. Where am I at? 10 after. I got a couple more minutes. BBIG real quick. BBIG sitting in this box top formation. I did go back and clip some other snakes with BBIG to give me some insight, because there was nothing from a snake perspective indicating this move to the upside the other day, that 60% or whatever it was. So I went ahead and I got the snake prior to it, where we diverted. They are in a compressed manner right now versus the two previous ones that covered some distance. So these are starting to align themselves with the size of the snakes that AMC and GME typically provide. So I went ahead and reclipped the previous one, diversion, clipped the next one, and put it on here. And it does indicate that this box top would be getting filled out, and that fulfillment of this potential macro box top is what could be taking place here. I would expect to potentially see that follow the snake in that manner. If and when it does and we get out here, I'll talk about the compressed W's for a continuation to upside. But right now, that's what I'm looking at with BBIG. BBIG. That's pretty much it, man. That's really what I'm gonna go over here today. Mullen real quick. Mullen's doing what it's told. Mullen is sitting down. It just breached that 120, 116, 115 area, sitting right on it right now. It's putting in this double. I mean, it's literally doing what it's told. It's down here putting in the other side of this macro double-double. So we'll see if we get continued fulfillment. I would like to see it stay above the 120, but if it cannot, then so be it. It's down 4% in pre-market right now. It does have room to come down and play in this bottom like it did in this previous W. So it would not surprise me at all if it fulfilled itself in that manner. ATER is doing what it's told. The macro box top breakdown that I talked about last week, coming off of that third, is right here. This could potentially translate to this macro breakdown on this and send that thing back down as being a part of a large and a larger macro double, and then maybe back down if it translates, double, before it gets a move back up to the macro third pulls in the box top method. All right, now that's for real everything I'm going over. There we go. And we are 18 minutes away, y'all. About 17 now. 17 minutes away from open. I'm going to leave the 15-minute chart up for the time being. I'll get them zeroed into the 5-minute chart once we get closer. And I clip the intraday snakes and get ready for open. All right. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What do we got? 140 on YouTube and 61 likes. Well, I like 61 of you too. Thank you very much, 61. I like 61 of you too. What's going on? What's up, Pesh? Good morning. Andy, good morning. What do we got? Decline. All right. All right, let me get into YouTube here and see what's going on. Good morning to everybody. C's, good morning. Paul, good morning. Hassan, good morning. Nantrain, good morning. Jordan, good morning. Kylie, good morning. Two, good morning. Satari, good morning. Martel, good morning. CWD, good morning. Jordan, good morning. Gambit, good morning. Rakan, good morning. Henry, good morning. Dennis, good morning. Matthew, good morning. Rob, good morning. Jason, good morning. Reality, good morning. Walker, good morning. Tendies, good morning. Vegas, good morning. Neighborhood, good morning. Boomer, good morning. Rich, good morning. Tim, good morning. Ben, good morning. Paul, good morning. Bill, good morning. Brian, good morning. Chris, good morning. How is everybody doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's the mamas doing? Did y'all have a good did y'all have a good Mother's Day? Mamas? The mamas in here? Good morning, Julio. Good morning, Jonas. Logan, good morning. Doc, good morning. Lewis, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Good, good, good. Where's all the mums at? I've only seen a couple. Where y'all at? Did y'all have a good morning, or is this we having a sausage party today? We got any females in the house? Where y'all at? I don't see one of y'all in the comments yet. Not one. Where y'all at? All right. Do I have my second chart up? No. All right, let me get that up before open. We do have AMC earnings later today as well. Y'all, we'll talk about it later if y'all want to stay late. I'm sure you do. We will stay late and stream earnings like we always do, or like we have done in the past. So y'all, we can discuss that later once we have everybody in here after we get open and get going. We'll discuss it later today. Make sure everybody's on board. AMC's earnings are scheduled for after market close. So, yeah, we'll handle it like that for the time being. All right. All right. I do too, M-Dog. Yes, sir. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Buckeye. Are they running? I saw that BTTX or something was running earlier. It was on the top gainer list or something, wasn't it? Yeah, it's up 25%. The other one's up 75. Hemisphere Media is up 80. Out of just boof, up 80. That Logic Therapeutics. Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything about these. I know Therapeutics, a while back, Coach had said, I don't know, 2 months ago, Coach had said Therapeutics should start running again in the future here. And here they all are, most of them anyways. A couple different ones, but Therapeutics are all running a little bit. But yeah, they're all up. A couple of them are up. I don't go around chasing shit, Kyle. I don't, that's not my MO, my friend. I don't run around. I mean, I'll look at them if y'all ever want to look at them or whatever, but I don't know anything about them. I stick to what I know. I stay in my lane, stay focused. I got 10 tickers that I am hell-bent on picking apart, and I stick with them. But yeah, money opportunities, man. If you're playing the momentum game, and you can do it and be successful at doing it, there can be some money made. It's just not my thing. Just not my thing. I hope so, Logan. I hope so, man. I hope we don't reject off of the 1365 and head down. I was looking at this descending bearish intra-week snake here. Let me get rid of green real quick. So, I mean, perfect projection and fulfillment thus far. And it appears to be indicating this move to the upside, and then what looks like rejection off of the macro descending third, which is where SPY is currently sitting. But if AMC were to do that, it's showing later tonight, 5 o'clock, a 5 o'clock dump. Go figure. So it's showing a grind up today, followed by a 5 o'clock dump and a high of like 1450. So we'll see if it does that. I did, full disclosure, I did pick up and enter for a swing, AMC and GameStop. So I am holding some shares of both and looking to potentially swing both of them. This is what I will be looking for as a rejection. If it does reject, I'll just be swinging this dollar plus move right here, and then I'll re-enter potentially down here. That should give me enough time. Yeah, that should give me enough time to clear and re-enter if need be. And then obviously the green is what I have been using here, so I will be watching for a break. This is the same movement essentially for today that it's indicating this upside. So realistically, I looked at this blue one as being a potential for it to be in a compressed manner somehow, and I guess you could look at it like this. So if it were to reject right off of it and come back downside, I'm sure I could compress this and it would line itself and align itself up to replicate that to the downside. If it does that and I get caught in here, I'm just going to hold through there. I'm not worried about it. I'll add to it. I'll just add to an average down into this. I just did not want to miss this if it's going to run on this green. I did not want to miss it, and I was willing to risk $1 here per share, or $1.50 per share roughly, to do so. So I went ahead and entered this morning on that, hoping to catch a swing on both AMC and GameStop. But that's what I'm looking for. Obviously, the green here, if it does breach that to the upside, the 1450 is my breach to the upside that I would really like to see. If I can get that, it looks like it's going to show confirmation and then continuation to upside. So that is what I am looking at today on AMC and looking for to swing these, even if they're just for a few $100, I will take it. And there was Fridays, so there's Friday's micro. So there's the micro intraday snake, and I will wait to see what we get for movement here with AMC and then try to get that on as soon as possible. We are T-minus 7 minutes away from open. I'm going to go ahead and put the charts to the 5 minute. I really want this to break. That 1365 is a big level for it. Here is SPY. Let me clip SPY's Thursday. And there's SPY 5 minute chart. Ready to go. Got 5 minutes, y'all. 5 minutes. Trying to get my chart matching over here. Give me 1 second, y'all. Before we open up here. All right. That way I got my GME chart over here. My AMC and SPY there that y'all are watching with me. All right. Should be good to go. T-minus 4 minutes, y'all. T-minus 4 minutes. There's a little pop. Come on, get over that 1365. Let's go. It's already almost looking like flipped with the pre-market. All right. 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes, y'all. Less than 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes. Good luck to everybody today. Make some money. Make some money. Audio listeners, I will do what I always do. Update a few times throughout the first half hour and then on the hour, every hour as we go today, as much as I can remember and or am reminded. Does SPY look like flipped already? Less than a minute, y'all. Less than a minute. 30 seconds. Let's go. Ring them bells. Let's go. Good luck, y'all. Here we go. Ding, 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 ding. Market is open. Market is open. Market is open for Monday, May 9th, 2022. Right out of the gate, flush down from AMC. Red candle to the downside. GME, red candle to the downside. SPY, red candle to the downside. AMC just got flushed from 1373 to 1346. SPY trying to bounce on top of the macro descending third. They're selling into it right out of the gate. AMC is currently down 2.3%, 2.5 now. They're flushing it out a little bit, 2.6. Back down to 1340. 1338 down 2.8. GME's pushing back a little bit. AMC sitting on the 1340 right now. Hopefully it's not that. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully it's not going to just go fucking sailing down to the 1250 bottom today. If it does, I'll be adding today. All right. Currently, AMC's down 2.18% at 1345. GME down 4.21% at 109.87 or 109.39. GME's pushing to the downside now, trying to push right back down to its macro descending third. SPY just broke its macro descending third, pushing downside, down 1.75% at 404.14. IWM down 1.82%, and BBIG down 2% at 323. AMC's currently down 3%, GME down 5.3. All right. What do we got? Good morning to everybody else that came in here. What do we got? 210 and 126. I appreciate it if y'all would smash the like. Thank you, John. I appreciate you recommending that. If y'all would smash that like button, I'd appreciate it greatly. AMC's pushing. It just pushed through the 1340. Currently down 3.9% at 1325. GME's down 5.59% at 108.37. They're getting flushed out here. And get this Monday morning. Hopefully it's Monday morning wish-wash and it's not a replication of this to the downside right out of the gate. The only thing in the micro snake that has that hard move anywhere appears to be just that. Just that downside. So it almost appears if it's going to follow this right out of the gate, it looks like, and it's going to follow this in its entirety right out of the gate, it looks like potentially a hard downside here first thing. We'll see if it bounces up out of here. We've had it before where we've had to place it. Like something like this, where it's happened like that before. So I don't want to be too, quick to judge, but right out of the gate, that's how it's looking. But it's Monday. There's always volatility and wish-wash, and we got a crazy volatile market that we're in right now anyway. So, just going to let it be for a minute. SPY, huge bounce off of the downside trigger, the 404.03, right where I had my level, my trigger to the downside. Huge bounce for SPY, back up and across the macro descending third. We'll see if it can hold that level. If it can, it could get continuation upside. If it rejects, it's probably coming back down. GME is bouncing off of its macro descending third. Come on, TradingView. It's always when market starts. This thing does it. GME bouncing right off of it. There it is. I can say it was closer than that on my other one. There we go. Direct bounce off the macro descending. Hopefully that provides the bounce for GME. Check the scalps. AMD triggered downside. DraftKings was downside. DraftKings is coming back on its confirmation candle right now. It flushed out right before market open. I'm sorry, right at market open. So it did retest confirmation continue. Okay. It did retest, so that could be, but it is bouncing. This could be a confirmation candle for DraftKings. It's triggered to the downside as well. PLTR got crushed. I'm going to have to refresh this. Come on, damn it. Monday morning and it's fucking with me like this. Bear with me here a minute, y'all. PLTR got absolutely destroyed with its earnings. And it's currently down 20%. DWAC triggered upside in pre-market, turned and went upside in pre-market, left without a retest. Almost retested, off by 20 cents for a retest. Nvidia triggered downside. Peloton just triggered upside. Uber triggered upside. First price target hit. Second price target in sight. Uber 15. Piton just triggering upside. Nvidia bounced off downside trigger. DWAC went without. Maybe it'll pull back here. First candle did not quite make it back down to my upside trigger. DraftKings. Come on, dude. TradingView is not even loading. What is going on here? Is anyone else's TradingView slacking? 15, 30. AMD triggered downside. BBIG pushing upside, following it's up 1.52%, following its snake, its new snake that I clipped, dead on, following it dead on. So good deal with that. GME just breached its macro descending third to the downside. Is currently down 6.8%. SPY rejected off of upside trigger and just breached its macro descending third. AMC has already breached it, down to $13.18, down 4.65% at 13.10. GME is down 7.5% at 106.36. SPY is down 1.58 at 404.99. IWM down 1.53 at 179. BBIG green 1.55 at 335. SPY bouncing hard. All downside so far. We're just now starting to get a bounce. GME went hard downside, down almost 8%, and just bounced 2% to the upside. Hard downside so far. Just starting to get a bounce. AMC bounced off of the megaphone support. That is the blue line here. That is the megaphone support right at $13. AMC bounced just above it at 1306 or 1310, right at 1310. $13. 1310. All right. Trading views okay? Okay, cool. Casey, I was having trouble with, and I have the live data, but they were conflicting between what you see on, you know, like in the ticker when you're looking at the chain for bid and ask spread, and then once you execute and you go to your order page, they were different. They were showing two different things on Webull. It's been doing it quite a bit. It's been doing it quite a bit. Come on, give me a bounce here. Let it be this. Give me this bounce right off of 13. Can't believe they flushed it to 13. I wasn't expecting a full-on flush to 13. I thought we had our flush in here. I mean, look at this shit. Delay in its trading view, man. I had this mapped out here with the new snake, so I'm gonna have to enlarge this, which increases the range. So if we go there and there, that would increase the range of that candle to there for now. Yeah, I thought that candle was in. I didn't think it was gonna extend that range to the downside. GME's back down 7%. AMC's down 4%. SPY's down 1.5%. IWM down 1.4%. Do you have a link for that news, Andreas? I'll pull it up. I will pull it up. Man, I'll tell you what. We either don't have women in here today, or we had some mothers have some terrible Mother's Day. I mean, I asked twice, didn't I? And didn't even get one response as to, I hope your Mother's Day was good. How was your Mother's Day? And then I said, are there any women in here? How was your Mother's Day? And nobody still responded. So we either had some really shitty Mother's Day gifts, or it's just all dudes in here this morning. Death candle to the downside for SPY. Anybody catch that booger? Holy moly. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I have for that downside is SPY down 1.85, GME down 6.9, AMC down 4.5. That's the only thing I have is that. Mirrored is upside. Mirrored flipped could still be it. It would have to bounce heavy. And flipped could still be it. Could be flipped. I'll leave flipped on there for now, and we'll see if we get it. I'd hate to steer anybody wrong. Here come all the women. I'm a big mama here. Just thank you for that Mother's Day greeting. I did have a beautiful day with my children. Awesome, Isla. Awesome. I'm sorry to hear that, Ask Why. I feel you, though. I'm sorry to hear that. The toxic masculinity is unbearable. It must be. Female, 54 years old, no kids except for dogs. Just got here. Just got here, dudes. What's up, Casey? You got animal kids. I'm here. Thanks, Chuck. Mother's Day was relaxing. Have you on in the background right now, getting coffee made, etc. Well, good. Good deal, Mrs. Boxup. There are women without children. Didn't know that existed. Alright. I had to get my little fat boy morning snack in, that's all. I'm back in action now. Man, 3%. 3%, dude. Come on, you memers. All right, audio listeners, AMC is currently down 4.65 at 13.12. GME is down 7.25 at 106.38. SPY is down 1.89 at 403.79. Excuse me. IWM down 1.83 at 179.22. BBIG even Steven. Let's see. What are you doing, SPY? I don't want to steer anybody wrong with these micros until I get a beat on what we're doing here. I'm going to check my scalps anyways. Real quick. AMD flushed downside. First price target was hit, and it bounced back up into the setup window. Would have been 20 AMD puts. DraftKings confirmation continuation downside. First price target hit. Winner winner chicken dinner on DraftKings. There would have been potential for first entry. Here would have been second entry off the rejection on the downside trigger, and winner winner chicken dinner so far. So already two possible entries on trigger on DraftKings to the downside. DWAC pulling back almost to the upside trigger. AMC just breached $13 to the downside. GME just breached 106 to the downside. AMC's down 5.38 at 1303. GME's down 8.27 at 105.27 right now. They're flushing them. They're flushing them. That was DraftKings. NVIDIA triggered downside, bouncing off downside trigger. Peloton still in the setup window. Uber back down into the setup window. SPY bouncing off downside trigger, still in the setup window. AMC's bouncing off the 13. This 13 level is the potential megaphone support. I would expect a fucking bounce there unless this thing's going right with the macro comparative to the downside, like so. Right here. Right there. Yep, right there. And it looks like that's what's possibly happening here. Looks like blue might be the direction here, y'all. We breached that to the downside. Damn it, I was playing for that just in case. That's all right. I had to. I wasn't sitting that out if that's what it ended up giving. All right. So you're in it now. Blue, I might be able to, what can I do? Can I exit on 1450? Yeah. So I could exit on 1450. Where am I at? So what did I say? 1450. Yeah, so 1450 and then 200 times. So I'd take that. I would take that few $100 right there. Then GME, where would that put GME? If GME runs with it. Look at the bullseye that I taught. Hey, the Confluence bullseye premium that I talked about with GME. Let's see if it provides that bounce up out of here right on the intersecting confluence that I talked about in powwow on GME. That'll be interesting to see. A lot of data coming from this if that occurs. So a lot of data coming from that. And then I would get, what would I get? And I'd get GME to like 120-ish, 122. So call it 120 times 12. 240. So I would take that. That'd be an okay swing for the day if I can get that out of them today, but they would have to bounce and then I could reset. I would take that. I would take that. All right, we'll see. We'll see if 13 gives us that bounce or not. Man, 13's breaching to the downside. AMC's right at 1306, 1305 right now, down 5%. GME's down 7%. GME's bouncing a little bit. AMC is not yet. Man, I mean, I hate the... I think we're going to get fake down breakdown. And then maybe the bounce up. If it's flipped. Let's put around 1275. That'd bring it down to that 1260 window. That 1250 window. AMC's down 5.6%. I would probably have to do that. Or I could do that. I could save my calls and play my calls on that. Off that bounce. Spy, what are you doing? Which route are you running? Which route are we running on Spy? Does anybody have an idea? Flipped as well. AMC's down 5.75, just breached $13 to $12.98. $12.98. Susie, terrible Mother's Day, not even a call. What the hell's wrong with those kids, Susie? You tell them to get a hold of me, I'll set them straight. That's terrible. I agree, dudes. Yep. You let me know. You send them my way, Susie. I'll straighten them out. Fucking kids. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Andy. I'm waiting on my... I made a pact to myself, dude. I preached to myself. I am waiting. I'm not doing it anymore. Successful or not, which I typically am. You're welcome, Suze. You let me know, or you tell them to come see me. Tell them I want to have a talk with them. I'll let them know. Andy, I agree, man. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm pretty successful at grabbing those one candles or picking the morning flush out, but I took that hit on Friday, fucking around with that, and got caught a little bit. And why, right? I reevaluate. I did a lot of reevaluating this weekend, so the question to myself was, why? Why would you do that? You literally have the fucking answer. Why are you trying to take a test that you don't have the answer on, and you have literally the answers to the other test? Why not take that one? So I was like, yeah, dummy. What are you doing? So my new pact to myself, I sat down, and as you saw in premium, I typed out my trading rules. That gave me a way to look at them and recite them to myself and review them and everything. So that my new rule for me is I'm not trading morning wish wash. As a matter of fact, I'm not trading fucking shit other than my snakes. I am literally going to trade, well, box top as well, box top and snakes. I don't know, that's what I'm trading. I'm gonna wait. The intraday snakes have been absolutely fucking lethal dead on. I'm going to allow them to do their thing. I don't care if I miss trades in the morning. I'm going to let things show me what it's doing, and then I will place my scalps based on that. I grabbed a couple, as you know, full disclosure, I grabbed some shares this morning of both AMC and GME. Based on a few factors, more or less, if this was a single bottom bounce and go on the macro with the green, I didn't want to miss out on it. So I grabbed some there to swing. And worst case scenario for me was I would potentially get a bounce here, a blue bounce right here intraday today with earnings, and maybe be able to swing it there if it didn't give me the one and go. And then I could reset and re-enter at the bottom when swinging that on AMC. On GME, it was something very similar. I'm obviously eating shit on everything right now a little bit. On GME, excuse me. On GME, what my plan was very similar. If the green didn't provide this hammer bounce up out of here, my hope was that the bearish snake here would give me a bounce off of the confluence, intersecting confluence there, and it would follow red, and I would potentially get an intraday or within the next day or two bounce back up to around the 124 and be able to swing it to there, and again exit and allow an opportunity to re-enter if it were to fall down out of there. They are running a little bit different, but very similar, still in the same. So that was kind of my insight here this morning, in case anybody in premium was wondering. I just didn't want to get caught with no skin in the game. If it was going to be those single bounce and go, I wanted to be in on it, and I figured, worst case scenario, I'm still buying fairly close to the bottom. So either way, I think there's bullish days ahead. It's just a matter of which avenue this thing takes to get there. And I didn't want to miss the first opportunity for that to happen, which could have, and it still could be today, in my opinion. So we'll see what happens here. At least the initiation of that move, which is what I was trying to anticipate. And it's hard for me to do it out here. Obviously, I wish I would have waited a little bit. Down 7.5 and down 5. I'm down 3% on both positions. And if I would have hung tight and been able to execute out here, I just figured I'd get it out of the way and execute it this morning. I didn't think we were going to get this heavy of a flush down. I thought maybe a little bit, but not this much. I thought I bought at a good place here. So, whatever. 3%. I'll eat shit on 3%. And take what I can get. And then I'll reposition. So, that's what I did here this morning, in case anybody was wondering. You're not lying, Goob. You're not lying. Yeah, I don't mess with the wash in the morning. Yep. Andy. Yeah, fuck the morning. Yep. You're watching it, Pacone. You're watching it, brother. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about adding to. We'll see. We'll see what it does here. I want to get these micros in place. Once I can get the micros in place, I'll have some insight. I don't frivolously buy. I don't frivolously buy. Everything I have is planned. So I take an absolute, and I mean that, an absolute tactical approach to everything I do. So nothing is just, the times I go willy-nilly, or I'll get lucky every now and then, but those are the times I typically get eaten alive. So yeah, I'm not going to do that. But I may decide to stay in it. We'll see what kind of a bounce it provides. I want to, like I said, I want to get the micro on. That's going to give indication of movement for, it may give candle for candle of movement, but I'm looking for the indication of movement to the mid, meaning the intraday, or I'm sorry, the intraday to intra-week translation, and then that intra-week to macro translation. So that's what I'm looking for right now for confirmation of position. And that will dictate my process here. That's gonna be the only one. Do I grab it now or not? I think we're whatever. We got GME coming down. Hey, audio, 10 o'clock audio update. AMC's currently down 5.23 at 1303. GME's down 7.53 at 106.06. SPY is down 1.73 at 404.16. IWM's down 2.01 at 178.90. And BBIG is down 2.58 at 321. You will hear from me again at 11 o'clock audio. All right, let's get this booger on here. Hey, we got almost 300 of y'all in here. I would greatly appreciate it if y'all that are in here would smash the like button. Let me know you're here. Say hello. Man, that is not replication of 5-minute candle. So I got to compress. So they suppress that out. They're going to rock that down in here and make that the middle. So I have to extend, yeah. Either that or that's the check around right there. There we go. The check around right there. So if it's going to fulfill, then I would expect bounce there. If not, that's going to be the middle, roughly. All right. AMC's down 6%. GME down 8.4%. Still pushing downside. I'm on flipped. If anybody sees anything I'm not seeing, you can throw it in chat. But SPY just triggered to the downside from the downside trigger. All right. So we got the curve to the downside with the little thing there. Flipped. Are you shitting me? You're going to come down more? So did I buy those a little too early? Damn it. Come on. Be the fucking bottom there. Huge bounce on SPY. If this is the case here. Come on, be the bounce. Be the bounce. Be the bounce. Dude, I am getting notifications out the wazoo. Hey, there goes SPY. Man, oh, it's me picked the wrong one. Up 2%. Okay, come on. Up 3%. Come on. Let's go. I should have went with the SPY ones, man. I decided to change things up a little bit. 4%, 4.5%. Come on. Come on. 5%, 5.5%. Come on. Man, that spy candle, boy. That was the one. I went with AMC instead. Come on, AMC. All right. %. Let's go. I don't know about that. Whoo, people dropping like flies. Nice 32%er on DKNG. Congrats, Gnews. Good deal, man. Congratulations. Of course. This is why I hate playing fucking scalps on AMC. I mean, I should have took the 10% if I wanted to bitch about it, but this is why. It's alright, I'm holding it. Fuck you. It's at 12 something dollars, dude. Run it. Run it. Let's go. Um 20% on, oh, now you get 20% on pizza. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got kicked off the stream twice. I don't know why, man. Fucking YouTube sucks. That's why. They're terrible. They're terrible. They're terrible. So we just had 40, we had a flush of 40 people come in, and then they rolled out. 40 people came in and then rolled out. All right. I feel all kinds of discombobulated. I'm trying to trade today a little bit. I'm all kinds of discombobulated. When I go quiet, it's just because I'm thinking. That's all. Look at this dumbass shit. One candle up, one candle down. All right, let me swing through my scalps for the 10 o'clock hour real quick, and then I want to get these intraday snakes on there the best I can. Spy, did I get spy? No. Spy to the downside. I did not get that. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at my stuff. Yeah, fucking do this from way up there. 50. percenter. I'm not even. Yeah, I am. Fuck it. Alright, AMD. Fuck you, AMC. AMD. Second entry to the downside. First price target hit. And some. And appears to be bouncing currently. Put this. 35, 20, 28%. Yep. 28%. Ugh. You had to come back down, didn't you? Fake out? Fake out to the downside? Or are they going to roll this bitch down further? Straight up's the only thing I got going right now, so let's see if that was the fake out. They're going to rake money out, put the W in, kill some theta on those. They ran them up. That was only at 10%. I got in at the very bottom, 10% up to the peak, and then they yank it back down. Let's see what they're going to do here. I'm hoping for this. I'd like to take that. Alright, so AMD, I got that one. This one here, I got that one. DraftKings, man, DraftKings, same thing. Second entry, like I talked about, it came back up. Gave confirmation, continuation off the downside trigger for a second entry. And for that second entry, what was it? It was 30. Fuck you, AMC. I hate AMC. I don't know why I even decided to do this. My brain said do something different today. What am I looking at? DraftKings. The 1250s. 30. Damn, already. Good deal. Couldn't have fucking picked that one, could you, Chuck? Sitting here fucking around with AMC. AMC, you better do something for me today. I haven't fucked with you in a while for a reason. Because you suck. You suck to play. You suck to play. Terribly. Ooh, fucking PLTR, man. Destroyed off earnings. Down 22%. Whew. DWAC down 7%. DWAC did trigger downside and first price target was hit. And it bounced directly off of the downside price target. 42. 88. 40. 20. Let me mark that. Nvidia triggered downside. Winner chicken dinner downside. First price target hit and some. Tried to bounce and appears to be continuation to downside at the moment. Nvidia 175. Man, I couldn't go with any of these, could I? 110. They're gonna suck the whole market out today. Is today the day? %50 on Nvidia. The day I decide to play this thing to the upside, huh? That will be par for a Z course when it comes to AMC. Peloton. First price target, second price target, both hit to the downside. Winner chicken dinner. Peloton 1450. So 32, 17, 20. Peloton. And Uber went upside out of the gate, has now triggered downside. First price target almost hit on Uber to the downside. $25 and $67. All right. Back to our originally scheduled program. SPY just came back, confirmation continuation on the downside trigger to downside. First price target hit. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner on SPY to the downside. Perfect setup and fulfillment of rules-based entry. GME is down 9.5%, almost 10%. GME is down. AMC just broke out to the downside. It's down 7.16 at 1277. All right, let's get these fucking snakes on here. Let's do that there. $1,600. This is insane. I mean, the only thing I'm seeing, I mean, unless it's something weird like this, that they replicated movement in pre-market, they inverted mirrored this, and then they had to catch it up, so they flushed it down, and now we're in this bottom down here. I mean, unless that's it, with a lunchtime move to the upside, that's mirrored flipped. The only other thing I have that I can see is straight up. And it's not perfect, but it's not as dead on looking as it has been previously. If it were this right here, they held this bounce or this bottom up. Now they flushed back down. This is the pull up, they flushed back down. And now the upside begins. So those are the only couple things I'm seeing right now as potential with the AMC intraday snake. I need that bounce for those calls. Come on. Come on. GME's about to cross over 10% down. Have patience. My mind told me this for a reason. My mind saying no, but my body telling me yes. Wow, man. Come on, bro. First price target hit, second insight for SPY to downside. Come on, Amy. Fucking bounce already. Here, GME, there, just crossed over the 10. Flashed down to the 10 with the wick. Right here is the intra-week snakes. Matthias. That's on the 1 hour. Should get a bounce. If it does not bounce and it continues downside, I will be clipping a new snake. It will be diversion potential and a new snake needing clipped if it does not bounce shortly. Because both of them I have individually. Let me get rid of this one real quick. There. Projection and fulfillment requires bounce for continued fulfillment. On the green one. On the red one in this manner, same thing. Projection fulfillment requires a bounce for continued projection and fulfillment. Unless it's this one here. If it required no overlap of the new snake, this is a potential new snake. If it did not require an overlap, then again, a little bit of a bounce, but then it does show continuation downside here into tomorrow. The bounce does not come, this real bounce here up to 120 does not come until, let's see, Wednesday into Thursday. According to that, Wednesday and Thursday would be that if it were to be placed in this position. Today is initial placement from this one for the time being. I did go with a 1 day overlap out of the gate because I had nothing to show me this going into this morning. So I'm giving this a little bit of time, but right out of the gate for initial placement, I went with this right there for the time being, using the intersecting confluence as a potential for the bounce area. There's that one there. Fuck you, AMC. Give me all this shit. All this shit, man. All this shut, man. Alright, let's get these fucking snakes on here, man. It's time. It's time. Want that? Or do I want this? I want that. Or that. I'm gonna let it have that. Right now I have SPY set up as mirrored. And it looks alright. Amy's either going to be mirrored like this with some more downside before the afternoon move up, or it's straight up. Well, there's what? That's inverted mirror? Yeah, mirrored flipped. Here. Could be mirrored. It could be mirror flipped like this. This is inverted mirroring right here. From there to there. Inverted mirror. That's inverted mirror of that right there. Son of a bitch. Alright. Well, you're a dummy, dude. That was a... fucking rookie. I gotta quit getting these ideas to change shit. Alright. Alright, that's what I'm going with for right now. Going mirrored on SPY and flip mirrored on AMC. Inverted mirroring. Ironically, then they essentially line themselves up to put this W formation in with an afternoon run up. I bought calls this morning. God damn it. Where am I at? GME's down 10%, 10.09 at 103.13. AMC's down 7.75 at 12.70. SPY's down 2.34 at 401.77. 401. This thing's about to crack 4. That's crazy. IWM down 2.92. Everything's getting smacked heavy again. Heavy. Bring it down for the loading zone. Are you drooling? You drooling for that load zone? Fuck, Spy just let loose a little bit. Oh, who's that? Oh, wow, nuts. Wow, bro. Congrats, brother. Holy shnikes, dude. That's so cool to see, bro. Hell yeah. That's the type of shit. It's like, let's go. That's a let's fucking go. Wow, man. Good deal, nuts. Nutsy. My man. All right. Are we finally getting a bounce here? What's going on, huh? We finally getting a bounce? Oh, F you, AMC. Yep. Fuck you, AMC. Noticed a couple times last week. The day didn't start until falling until 10 a.m. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I was talking about it. Yep. Same thing, Boom. That's what I was saying too. Do you think that's a fucking coincidence? That first half hour, man. It's raking everything out. At least that's my my thought on it, is they're raking it all out in the morning. They use that 30-minute for rake and or divert, and then, you know, go back into normal operations for the day. I've had some like that though, and some not throughout the week last week. Some of them were just dead on. You just set them on there and they went. Others, yeah, I had with, like you said, with the 10 a.m. the 10 a.m. thing, right after that first half hour of Wish Wash. I have not looked at ATR other than in premium. I went over it briefly. Or no, out here I went over it briefly. I did look at it in the morning review here. 131% on SPY puts. Let's go, coach. Congrats, brother. Let's go. Oh, fuck, I should have bought them. I was going to buy those right there. I'm going to let her go. I want confirmation. I only have a little bit of money left to spend. I'm going to try to ride this, whether it's up or down. I'm going to ride this move right there. That's my plan. I want that move there. All right. Yeah, Thursday was smooth. Yep. Thursday was clockwork. I mean, it went on and that was it. Done deal. No issues with it whatsoever on Thursday. SPY on Thursday was a 3-piece. But I think, I don't know if it was just like the cleanest fulfillment, I think, Blue. Yeah, just the most spot on fulfillment. But I think pretty much every day last week was dead on. Just very definitive on Thursday. You know what I mean? Right out of the gate, it was like, oh, yep, there it is. Look, right there, boom. And it was on, and then it was easy the rest of the day. All right, I got to take a quick bathroom break. Give me 2 minutes. When I come back, I'll do the 11 o'clock audio update, and we'll go from there. Where are we at? 285. We're getting a rush in right now, so something's about to happen. We're getting influxed right now, people. We just went from 240, 250 to 280, 299, 300 people. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to all the bots that just come flying in here. Check out where they go when I mute this mic. Watch this. Look at that, man. We had 300 people down to 258. Holy death candles on SPY, man. Holy crap. Oh, shit. What's going on? Bought some at $12.90, up $150. Let's go, brother. Good deal, man. I got in pre-market. I was impatient. Okay, we're 7 minutes till 11. Audio listeners. Who is that? Royal Palms. Audio update for 11 o'clock. AMC's down 6.69% at 1283. GME's down 9.19. I need to pull another chart up. 9.32 at 104.01. SPY's down 2.3 at 401.88. IWM down 3% at 177.07. BBIG down 7.27. BBIG was green, now down quite a bit at 306. Here's what the GME chart currently looks like. You know, the intra, man, come on. The intra snakes, intra week snakes looking for a bounce off the megaphone here, hopefully. That's on the 1 hour. Did that get, I got moved. And then there's the 4 hour. We're still in business for that bounce, so we are still in business for the bounce. Gonna maybe put in a dub and then go. SPY BBIG ran perfect. It wicked up with its snake and now raked back down. We'll see if this is going to be an inverted mirroring or if this becomes some crazy ass another diversion, which would be shitty only to have 1 day projection and fulfillment out of that. I would double check that. I think if anything it would be potential for an inverted diversion here, inverted mirroring here. Get these 11 o'clock scalps. Wow, AMD heavy, everything heavy. AMD down 6, DraftKings down 11%, PLTR down 20%. I mean, this shit is literally happening in front of our eyes, yo. AMD 90s. 155% from trigger. Look at that. 155% from trigger. And I picked AMC today. Motherfucker. You bitch. Can't believe I picked that today. I picked that of all things. DraftKings. 1250s. 131. And it was 80. $120. PLTR 120 and still going downside. PLTR never had a chance. It flushed in the morning. DWAC retest confirmation continuation back downside. First price target hit again. So a second winner chicken dinner on DWAC, both of them for 20% this morning. Damn it, dude. I keep hitting the wrong button, yo. Nvidia down 6.28%. Still kept going. Nvidia 50. I don't even need to look. I know what that one is. Peloton continuation downside. Peloton 1450. Yep, dead on. I know these so well now, dude. I literally almost don't have to look anymore. Uber continuation downside. Winner chicken dinner. They're all winner chicken dinners. Everything's fucked to the downside. Everything's a winner to the downside. Everything is. 60. Everything. All right. PLTR is the only one I didn't get the trigger right on because it flushed this morning on earnings. So that was the only thing I didn't get. Fuck you, AMC. Fuck you, SPY. Phew. 14,000 shares. Sheesh. That's fucking awesome. 20,000. That's awesome. 20,000 fucking shares. Golly. 20,000 shares. Dude, that's bonkers. Golly. Shit, I wish. I don't have money like that. My God. I'm trying to get money like that. I'm trying. Hey, Mac, I appreciate it. I just want to remind everyone that Chuck was calling for $12 in December. Thanks, Mac. It's funny you said that, bro. The video that went through my mind this morning when we came down and breached 13 was that video I put out that said 18, 15, 12 with question marks. And I put a video out talking about the macro descending double, or the macro double and the descending wedge, how it could bring 18, 15, and $12 in its entirety before the actual run up. That's fucking crazy you said that. That's literally what went through my mind when I saw us breach 13 to the downside. No joke, bro. He's like, Chuck's been calling. That's funny. Thank you, Iowa. Yeah. Yeah, the $7 bottom, I mean, listen, anything's possible and nothing is imminent. That's been the point of everything that I talk about. Anything is possible, nothing is imminent. I don't have anything currently in this moment that's indicating $7, but that doesn't mean that it can't. Back then, the positioning of the double that I was looking at was indicating potentially down here at this 878, 880, and or $7 bottom, because this one here is a little lower than this one. So this one landed down here on the 878, and then this one brought it down to around $7, somewhere in there between 7 and 8, 750, I think it was. Excuse me, but you know, right now in the position with the data that I have right now, Tim, and looking at the macro comparative, I don't see it in the same way that I saw it back then when it was only one side of it. In that manner, it was looking like it had the potential to do that. Not that it still doesn't. It always has the potential to do something like that, especially with a market event, right? If something were to happen, geoeconomical or market event that could contribute to this thing just falling out, that could happen. But we're at 1282. I mean, we've reached 13, you know. But right now with the data, the continued movement that provides data, which allows me to zero in on these macro comparatives, I don't have it in a way that it shows that right now. But I did at one time. Yep. Yep. I don't know what's the arguing about. I don't see any arguing. Do I see any arguing? I see buy and hold works. I see yeah. Okay. person's thoughts. Yeah, it's just opinions. Conflicting opinions is all it is. So y'all can straighten it out. I'm not getting involved. All it is conflicting opinions, and you're both grown men, so you figure it out. I don't really care. I got too much other shit to worry about. Y'all figure that out. You know what I mean? I love you too, though, Zero. I appreciate the ongoing support, regardless. But y'all need to work that out. It doesn't have nothing to do with me. Conflicting opinions. You know what I mean? One man's reality is not another's. And I think where we get in trouble a lot of times is when we think our reality is somebody else's, and or it should be, and or a one size fits all reality, and that is not what real life is about. Real life is not one size fits all. So what may work for one, buy and hold, may not work for somebody else who's negative 65% because they bought in at $45 or whatever. So it's not one size fits all. It's conflicting opinions, and people are going to have them. And there's a way to discuss it and a way not to. And y'all are both grown men, so y'all can figure it out. He's not a clown. I'll defend him to that point. He's been a very, very, very supportive person of me. No direct shot at you, but way more than you've ever been. To that extent, he's been a part of my premium Discord for a long time. He's had my back on multiple platforms, simultaneously working a full-time job. He's done a lot out of his way in his personal time to help me and to look out for me. So I do resent the name calling a bit, and I would have told him to time you out and or to kick you for doing that as well. That's disrespectful. You can have a conversation to some extent and not take it there. So, I mean, you're always welcome back here, Zero, but and you're always welcome here regardless, but there's a way of handling things, and that's definitely not it. All right. Oh, thank you, Tim. Appreciate it, man. So, Stico, all I did was I'm scalping some hopefully today, but I bought Friday expiration. I bought $20, $15 May 13th expiration calls, hoping for this afternoon bounce here, right here. I'll cash them out on that probably. Oh, I mean, yeah, I'll cash them out on this. If it continues to fulfill and it doesn't, I'm just hoping this doesn't flip and this ends up being the downside diversion, which means this move here, right here, turns into this move here. I'm really hoping that doesn't happen. I probably went a little early, but fuck it. I've been up 10% already and didn't take it, which is debatable, but we'll see. I'm even Steven on them right now, so I'm okay where I'm at right now. But yeah, I bought Friday expiration just to try to scalp some on AMC. I thought for sure, and maybe not yet. And I know we're watching micro, and we'll see how things look on macro here. But man, I was really anticipating a. Yeah, we still got time. Never mind. I'm gonna shut up. It's still there. It's still in play. We got lots of time yet. Okay. I mean, it's the same fucking thing no matter how you look at this thing. So I feel like this is an overshoot to the downside, and at least I'm hoping if they invert this for the rest of the day, I'm gonna have to cut those for sure. For sure, gonna have to cut those. We'll see. I should have waited though. I'm in way too early. All right. Y'all working that out or what? Y'all good? Everybody good in the comments, in the chat? Everybody good? Oh my god, Twitch is so clear. Yeah, that's what everybody said, man. Not yet, Rock. Not yet. All right. This realistically could still be here. Oh. Yeah, something like that. Could still be that. Which would indicate more downside, which would go, they'd have to shorten right there. Okay, right there. So if they ran that with that, then that would run downside, but that still wouldn't be this long upside move, but we'll see. Still not sure on exact placement of this rock, but I'm right now I'm comfortable with the projection and fulfillment it's given thus far. Just I'm waiting for a good definitive bounce, you know what I mean? To really show me where it's at. We're all downside right now, so until it can give me a definitive bounce and show me exactly where we're at, I'm just gonna leave it alone, you know what I mean? PLTR had earnings. They released earnings this morning, Empire. Yep. Earnings. Alright, get my other chart up here. There we go. GME is down 11.75% at 101. And I was going to put my order in for $100 a share this morning when they were at 110. I bought in at 110. They were at $100. I literally thought to myself, put your order in for $100 a share. They're going to come down here to this fucking megaphone support or this ascending level of support, and they're going to hit it off that. And it's at $100. And I was like, I'm just going to put my limit order in for $100 a share. And I was like, nah, fuck it. I'm just going to buy them now. That way I don't have to fuck around while I'm on the live stream. That's one less thing I have to do out there. Now they're at 101. 101 down to almost 12 effing percent. Moral of the story, listen to your gut. Listen to that sixth sense that you have. Not financial advice, life advice. We're all built with that, I believe. It's just whether or not you know what it is and can recognize it and listen to it. Listen to that gut, man. I'm telling you. Trust me, as former cop, former investigator, I worked on tactical team and everything else, SWAT team, all that shit. Trust me when I tell you, we have this thing inside of us. I feel like we all do. We have this thing inside of us that can tell us and give us that feeling like we should do things, we shouldn't do things. The right and wrong switch that we have in our head, the acknowledgement of that, we all have that when it comes to most things in life, that as humans, we have a sixth sense and an intuition. And you realize that when you're put to the test, when you're put up against in life and death scenarios, and you find out real quick that you have an inner being that guides you, and that's that sixth sense that will tell you. That's the moral to my story today. Listen to your gut. Listen to your gut. What's up, YouTube? What's up, Matt G? Thank you, Jai. What's up, Jay? Good deal, brother. Up 20%. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, Isla. That's funny, Rakan. Nah, just some real shit, man. That's all. You already know. You already know. Just some real shit, brother. I was just looking at fucking GME being down 12%, thinking, damn it, I literally was going to put a limit order in for $100 a share this morning. You gotta get me in a float tank? What's a float tank? Yeah, that's wild, Jay. Mine are down right now. Well, they're dead even right now. I'm even Steven right now. And I should be down quite a bit, but they're even. So I agree with you. Like, I'm sitting even right now, and I bought them. I bought them here. Right there. Or no. Shit, I bought them right here. When I had this micro snake on in a different way, I bought them right there thinking that that might be the bounce up out of there. I bought them right at the bottom of that candle, and they're down here, and I'm even right now. Well, now they're down 2%, but they were even. Yeah, if you're up 20, IV, it's probably IV switching. IV movement. And maybe, I guess Delta would be IV and Delta. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong on that. I think it would be IV and Delta would be affecting it like that. Okay, so if this is the flush out here, we'll see if they flush out early here. We're getting an influx of people. We have just breached 300 people. 312 people here. What do we got? 20 on Twitch. So 332 people total. What's up, y'all? If you have not smashed the like button, all 312 of you, I would appreciate it if y'all would do that. Thank you very much. But if they flush this out of here, then we go to that not being the bottom. This be in there with the 9:30, 10 o'clock placement like we've had to do previously. We'll see. Yeah, see, now I'm down. I'm down now. 4%. Appreciate it, man. You need your lunch. You've been up since 3 a.m. Fresh cappy, too. Thank you, Isla. Yeah, I think I'm going to get a fresh cappuccino. Thank you, hon. I have been. Did you notice? Did you see me active on social media at 3 a.m.? That's my time every day. Yeah, they're setting up for this. I bet that's what they were doing with the IV and the Delta, setting up for this downside right here. Flash down and then bounce. So they're setting everything up for that right now. That's my guess. That is my guess. Agree. Wells buying far out of the money calls, bringing the price up. I mean, not unless they're bidding on them. If they're bidding them up, then possibly. You know, but then the ask would have to be moving. So unless they're playing, you know, with themselves or with each other, right, where they're bidding them up, they're bidding the ask up to do that. But that would only be per contract. That wouldn't affect the whole. That wouldn't affect the Delta or the Greeks as a whole, I don't think. But we'll see. Thank you, Matt G. Appreciate it, brother. I bought at 1260, been lowering my average, and I would have bought higher, but I was patient with your information and bought lower today. Thanks, Chuck. You're welcome, Rakan. Congrats, brother. Good deal, man. Call options were up on this drop. Yeah, mine were too. Mine are up on this drop as well. They're down now. I'm back down 8.5% now on that. But just right here, I was up 1% and then even here, and I bought them here. So mine did the same thing briefly, but they're down almost 10% now with this move to the downside. All I had to do is go with my effing gut here with SPY puts too. I didn't. I decided to go with AMC today for a scalp. That was dumb as shit too. Never seen this with the stock down 8%. They must be anticipating the bounce. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Jay. Yeah, I think they're setting up. They're setting up the Greeks for the bounce. Yep, that's what I'm thinking, anyways. I mean, hey Andy, are there any dark pool prints coming in for AMC? Anywhere in the 1250 area? Bogue, I hate that shit. Yeah, you gotta save them. You gotta save them. Yeah, yeah, here comes this flush down. This is gonna make my contracts look like shit. I really need this to bounce. I bought way too fucking early today. I had the wrong damn position of the snake. Yes, ma'am, Isla. Yup. I'm waiting. I just hope they don't flip this at 11:30. They typically don't flip at 11:30. But like at 12, I could see them flipping right here and pulling this down out, inverting this, and then back down to keep it right here, which is going to fuck me up on those. BBIG's down 10% now. GME's down 12.73%. Just breached the megaphone support briefly where I have it, or the ascending level of support. I can move it though. It's, well, not really. It needs to kind of stay where it's at. But it just breached that to the downside. It's about to go down 13%. $100 a share. I fucking knew it this morning, and I wasn't patient enough. Man, now I'm down all that money. I knew better. I should have listened to my gut. Good lesson to learn, right? That's what I'm doing here. I'm teaching lessons at my expense, at my cost. I'm teaching lessons. Teaching lessons. Everybody else making money. I'm over here teaching lessons. I'm just gonna fucking hold them. I'm just gonna hold the bitches until they come back. That's all. They're not going anywhere. Just grabbing a cappuccino, y'all. I'll be bought. Teaching lessons. Ain't nobody even fucking need the lesson. Everybody smacking it. You're trying to change things up so I can make some money on the fly. Like everybody else. Tired of not making no fucking money. See, I'm tired. I said, I'm tired. Cappuccino. 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 Oh no, my batteries are going dead. Those are the fucking good batteries too. What the shit, man? What the shit, man? Give me these crappy batteries back. What happened to these, dude? They were charged fully on Saturday or Sunday. Yesterday when I worked, I charged them. They were full. No, those are the good Energizer ones too. That was the problem, man. We don't have no green sign, dude. That's what I needed. Green. Needed more green in my life. Needed more green in my life. Spy, you piece of crap, dude. Oh, I had you nailed, too. Where am I at here? Down 8. The GME was a bad move. That was my bad move for the day so far. Should have listened to my gut and bought. Put my order in at $100 a share. They would have been filling right now. Oh, yeah, good point, too. SPY officially under 400. Crazy. Crazy. I don't feel too bad, Chuck. The market's been throwing me around lately, too. My timing has been impeccable for not trusting the gut feeling as well. Yeah, I'm having a little headbutt session with myself lately as well, my friend. It happens, dude. It's just, you know, sometimes, man, you're in the groove. sometimes, you know, I'm all over the place right now, if I'm being honest. I've been all over the place. I've been trying to find a way to do something while I do all this, because it's just been a frustrating venture for me, as you know. But yeah, man, I mean, I do, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do. I'm trying not to so much out here publicly and just kind of laugh it off, and then I'll deal with it, you know, by myself, I guess. I don't fucking know. Just kind of one of those things. Are they gonna send this, like... Yes, they are. SPY down 2.84%. Crazy beaners. Puts up 125% from trigger. Crazy, man. Crazy. They're going to push that down to push this down now. They held this up, push this down. That's wild. I got a little more room to extend that now. I cannot believe the spies. Wow, wow, wow. They're hammering hard on it. Super hard. I want Amy to put this W in right here. Double, boom, boom, and then go. On that 1262 support that it found right here, where I have on here already. Congrats, Jason. 50%. Let's go. Thanks, Liz. The macro for SPY? Yeah. Right there. We're right here, Hassan. I mean, it's obvious right now we're following the snake. The intra-week snake to the downside. Very obvious that that's what we're following. Right there. Very, very, very obvious. It's crazy. Chuck found out before anyone else about SPY. You know, it's crazy, Recon, seeing everybody talking about 08, 09 now. Like, nobody was talking about the shit. Like Max said this morning, I was talking about AMC at $12 eventually. I was talking about this 08, 09 SPY macro comparative all back in December when I first came out. And people ran away from me. And now... all this shit's coming to fruition, and I've been literally talking about it for months on this channel, and it's unreal. Unreal. What's up, Aaron? Yeah, man. Yeah, everybody says, yeah, that Twitch is way better. Yep, that's what everybody's saying. Y'all are saying that, but yeah, it's I appreciate that, Rakon. About everything, to be honest. Yep. Thank you, brother. I mean, we got an influx of people in here today. I appreciate y'all being here, and I appreciate y'all smashing the like button. I don't know how y'all came here. We obviously have a bunch of newer people in here, people that haven't been here on the daily like normal. Our daily amount of people that we typically have in these streams is increased here today. So we either have an influx of bots or we have an influx of people. And by the looks of it, it looks like people. We got 326 viewers on YouTube 278 likes, according to what I can see. So I appreciate y'all being here, but say hello. Speak up. Y'all don't have to be quiet. Come in the chat. Say what's up. Let me know you're here. How'd you find out about me? Where you at? Where you been? If you used to be here before. Johnny O, you'll love Twitch better, Johnny O. Everybody says it's the delay is way less, and the picture, the 1080p is a lot clearer through Twitch's platform than it is through YouTube. Good deal, Jay. You were literally 5 months earlier than any of them. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. People were chasing the pumps, as were myself. Nobody wanted to face the reality of what was really going on. But hey, one can become reformed. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. There's Spur. Yep, help me position my 401k for all this mess. I'll come out way ahead of most. Amen, brother. Amen. Up. Be careful driving, Doug. Don't be texting and driving. It's illegal. That's what I'm saying. Like, you were actually talking about this, and I remember people were hating, and Nancy Pelosi was hating, and now everyone is talking about it and clipping snakes. It's bullshit. Yeah, it's crazy. It's wild to see, man. It's wild to see. Everyone was busting my balls about using the bars clip tool. Now everybody's using it, and I had just found out about it. I was using lines. I was just drawing on these and putting arrows to show everybody where it looked alike, where it was alike, instead of doing it with this. And then somebody's like, dude, just use the bars tool. I was like, oh, what's that? And then they showed me. So come on, this is what I'm waiting for. Bounce with it. They're off though. They're staggered here. So I don't know if I have one wrong and one right, or if they're just gonna roll like this, or if they're gonna divert one or the other. I should have picked those calls up here. I wanted this for the calls, excuse me. That's all right. I want that move either way, up or down. I have like 500 bucks left I can use for that of free cash. My calls are still down though. They adjusted the Greeks because my calls are down. GME hurt my feelings this morning. Jimmy hurt my feelings. Ah, SPY. I should have grabbed that. I was thinking about that one. I'm like, nah, I want this one right here. I only have 500 bucks. I'm only going to get 50, 40% here. I want, maybe if I'm lucky, I want all this. This will give me about 100%. I can double that up if it'll give me that. Yeah, listen, I know it's all, yeah, Rakan. I don't know. I was talking about that and then I got off track, but yeah, I'm with you, brother. Sexiest viewer badge. I got to figure out what those badges are about. It was like a beta thing that YouTube was doing, and then they sent me an email and said that I can award badges now to viewers. So I got to figure out what it's about. I'll figure it out though. I'll hand out. I don't know if they have that one though. What's up, James? Thank you, brother. I was, Box Tops. You already know I was. What's up, Jose? Thank you, brother. Welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, it looks normal. Yeah, that's been the par for the course. Funk. Crazy volatility. Yep. I was here before when you first started and didn't want to believe you that it would come back to this range. Now I'm back. Appreciate you, Chuck. Thanks, Diamond Ape. I appreciate you admitting that, man, and I appreciate you actually coming back and then saying that publicly. I have a sneaky suspicion that a lot of people that wrote me off a long time ago, back in December and January, and even in February, are gonna be rolling back in, and I just hope that they're all as open about it as you. You know what I mean? Diamond Ape, I hope they all say, hey, listen, man, my bad. I was caught up, because we've all been caught up in what I call the smoke blowing moon boy shit, you know, the every week kind of shit, man. So, I appreciate hearing that, brother. I appreciate you saying that. Hey, Spur, thank you. I hope you did too. Happy Mother's Day. I'm in a home position from AMC chasing. For me, it's just been a lesson learned and a waiting game. I believe I'll get handsomely paid during this crash. I hope so for you, Donald. Absolutely, brother. Reality about to hit everyone in the face. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I wouldn't let myself believe these lows when you forecasted them so long ago. I would be holding 20,000 AMC shares if I would have listened. Yes, sir, brother. Hey, Joseph, I literally, no joke, man. No joke. This morning, I had a DM very similar that said, Chuck, thank you so much. I've used your charting, your macro charting on SPY, and use that, and then to gather extreme gains to strengthen my position in AMC, and I'm now holding over 20,000 shares in one account. You're a blessing, brother, and you will get blessed by me. That's what you were just saying. Like, that's the shit that's that's happening, man, and it's badass, bro. You know now, Joe. Like, yeah, I was just gonna say, you're in Discord now. You know, all I want is for everybody to win, bro. And I speak nothing but the fucking truth, man. Dead center, grounded reality. I mean, that's just what it is. It's what I am. I appreciate that, man. Been listening for months. Joined the Discord 2 weeks ago. Yep, loving AMC again now. Let's go. My calls are way up, bought near where you did July for the 20. I bought May. I bought Friday for the 15. I'm only up 4%, 5% right now on them, but hopefully soon. I also doubted your $12 snake back in January. Thought you were crazy. Well, I am kind of, right? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, truth. I trust you, man. I don't fuck with the level 2s and shit anymore. I do what I do. They could divert it out of here right when SPY does. If they run SPY down out of here, that's what I said about these being potentially in different positions, but. Yeah, it can happen. It can happen. They can pull it down out of here. Put it in for a double-double. I could see that. We'll see. Either way, the snake will have it. If they do that, it'll be a segmented, just like we did on, I almost spilled that fucking cappuccino, on Friday. Friday was a segmented 2-piece that was candle for candle throughout the day. It'll be the same thing here. If they do, they'll be running this movement around to the downside, which is what I'm hoping they don't do. Come on, baby. 5.5%. I need more than that. I need more money than that. Come on. You gotta offset Jimmy hurting my fucking feelings this morning. Damn it, Jim. Damn it, Jim. They're going to have to do something because this is going to run out before the end of the day. So this is probably going to do something similar to that. Unless they're going to, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens here. I don't want to speculate. I'm just going to let the snakes do the walking and talking and then play the diversions. Let them play themselves. Yeah, I mean, why would that flat off? We all caught up with AMC Influencer till we saw your channel. You're the only live stream I am following now. Your charts are spot on. Really appreciate the guidance. Thanks, Star 6. Appreciate it, man. I just chart my shit and show y'all, man. Try not to quote unquote guide anyone or advise anyone of anything. Just try to let things be, you know what I mean? Let my charts show y'all what I'm doing, talk about it, and hope that, you know, whether it's education or insight or whatever, you know, but I appreciate that, man. I was the same way, bro. That's what happened to me too. I was listening to too many numbnut kids that didn't know what they were talking about. You know, sitting here in my mid 40s thinking to myself, what the hell am I doing? Why am I listening to some kid that doesn't know what he's talking about, you know, or multiple of them as, you know, at that. So, I had the same realization, which is why I created this channel. It's why I'm continuously doing this. It's why everything has become what it is. It just enough was enough, man. Had to block out the noise. So I'm with you, brother. I went through the same thing, felt the same feelings. What chart are you on? What? I got AMC on the left and SPY on the right here. Past creators were the only resource we had. It was our only go-to to see what was happening. When I saw Chuck, everything was playing out right in front of my face. Of course, I knew. Thank you, Isla. Appreciate you, Isla. Straight up on AMC. There it is. Yeah, with the inverted mirroring like that. Is that what you're thinking? Unless they turn this booger. That's a lot of invert there. That's if they reject it off the 13 and back down. If not, they're going to run it up. They'll run it up out. They'll invert this back to the upside. If that's how you're looking at it. I guess I'm just going to have to take fucking 10% and run with it. At 12%, come on, fill me. I'll take 12 and get out, and then that'll allow me to reset for that. Come on, one more little push. 12%, fill me. There it is. 12.7% on my calls. I'll take that. All right, I'll take that on those calls. Then I can reset, reevaluate this. I have 500 extra cash left over. Man, I really should have took that SPY there. I was hoping to wait and take the SPY here. I think this is more like where we're at right here. With an inverted mirroring. We got candle for candle, inverted mirroring. Candle for candle. Get rejection here, back down. I could load that 500 into here maybe. For that move up. But that may be when they invert. 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. Maybe. Unless they run it up out of here. Oh well. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. That was a successful scalp. I'll take that. I had to wait for it, but I'll take it. And it wasn't much, but it offset Jimmy hurting my feelings this morning. Unless they invert me or this. Up. And then it would be two of them. It'd be from here to here. And then they would flip this around back to the downside. If they did that. Fuck it. Green is green. If Jimmy and Amy didn't hurt my feelings this morning on my shares, I would have been more apt to hold that. But so where am I at now? Fuck you, Weeble. I'm not recommending anybody to you. Anybody. 60. Okay, so that was a good pop for AMC. That was much needed. Where are those at? Minus 2%. So the shares are only down 2%. I'm okay with that. It's only like $200. Where are they going? Missed out on those. I should have held that prick. Held it all morning. 53, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I've been 20%. Oh well. Alright. 12 o'clock. Audio listeners. 12 o'clock audio update. See, we just lost 30 people. 30 viewers. 12 o'clock audio update. Damn, it's pumping. That's what I said. Maybe they invert this. They inverted this bottom. Maybe they invert this bottom into a top now. Shit. Oh well. I mean, it wasn't nothing to shake a stick at. I mean, it was like fucking $400, $300, right? Yeah, $200. Okay, well, that offsets the fucking. How much am I down here? Oh, okay. Okay, whatever. Audience, my bad, y'all. I'm thinking audio listeners. 12 o'clock lunchtime audio update. AMC's bouncing pretty good here. Currently down 3.82%. Trading at $13.25. Nice bounce out of the 1260 to $13.25. Nice bounce. Nice bounce. GME down 10.08% as well, getting a decent bounce off of the macro megaphone. Say that 3 times real fast. Macro megaphone. No, this is the ascending level of support. I keep thinking it's the megaphone, but it's not. Ascending level of support in the current box top setup that it's in. It's realizing and respecting that and getting a bounce off of that, just like AMC is. Trading at 102.92. SPY is currently down 2.3%. A nice bounce from the intraday low of 399.23. Currently trading at 401.74. IWM down 2.92 at 177.23. And BBIG down 8.23 at 302. I think I'm going to have to clip another. No, that's right. This is going to die. This is going to be mirrored, I think. Yeah, they're all oversold. That's why we're either going to get a V-shaped recovery or the W. I mean, we got a little bit of a V, but I bet you this thing inverts. Actually, what am I doing? I'm doing the old school shit here. I was about to fucking frame that in, dude. What am I doing? I got the bars clip tool. You know, the one that, like, man, nobody's doing bars tool. Oh, I can't use. You can't bars clip that, dummy. I'd have to go back here. Something like that. Invert that like that. And then make its decision there. Yeah. What's up, Joseph? Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro. What is going on with my mouse? Whoa. I changed the whole screen on y'all. My bad. My bad. Dump City coming back down in. So we're about to do. Are they going to invert? I knew there was something about Chuck when I realized how suppressed his content is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, King. You were one of the first ones to come to me. One of. I had a bunch, but you were one of the first ones to come to me and say, hey, bro, you're without a doubt being suppressed beyond belief, bro. Beyond belief. Your digital footprint is everywhere in the investment world, in the trading world, in the meme world. All right. Grab another 300 shares. Let's go. Let's go, Doc. Good luck, man. Nice, Chuck. Thank you, Scotty. And that's why we love you. Blocking out all the noise. Got a true follower here, my friend. Keep up the grind. Thank you, Walker. I know, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for that. Chuck, I know we don't listen to noise and stuff, but with all the news coming out, it's hard to ignore. Like, what's your opinion on the Hedgie getting arrested and the dark pool investigation and all? I don't have an opinion on it. It's all supposed, you know, shit that needs to be coming down the pipeline, in my opinion. That's my only opinion is I don't see what there shouldn't be a surprise, right? This is stuff that everybody's been yelling about for all this time. Like, it's good to start seeing a little bit of movement. That's my thoughts on it, Rakan. That's not noise. I mean, it is, but it isn't. That's real stuff, realistic, real life stuff. My only thought is it's good to see a little bit of movement. Now, if there's any sort of follow through with it, it's going to be the question, you know? It's kind of like writing laws and enforcing laws, writing regulations and enforcing regulations. You can write all the shit you want. And if it's not enforced, it means nothing. So there's, you know, enforcement is a 2 or 3-fold process, right? Because prosecution is the end of enforcement that has to be the follow through. So if that isn't in its entirety done as a cycle, then it's gonna fail and it means nothing. So I take it in stride, brother. I acknowledge it. I look at it. I see that it's happening. I make mental note of it, and I keep doing what I'm doing. Just want to remind you what you said. Never let the green go red. Yep, I am following your advice. Of course not financial advice, life experience only, and it is working for me very well. Good deal, man. Yeah, that is. It's one of my, literally, it's one of my personal trading rules is never let a green trade go red. It saved me a lot of money, bro. A lot of money. It's very, very, very hard to do. I just said this the other day on, I don't know if it was this live stream or the live stream in my premium Discord, but doing that is very, very hard. I found that when I'm green and then I watch it come back to red, and my thinking is I remember how it looked when it was green, and I feel like, man, that can happen again any second. All I need is one little turnaround here, and it can. I don't do that anymore. What I found was a lot of times that doesn't happen, and sometimes it does, but a lot of times it doesn't. And I would much rather cut it, back up, reset, reevaluate, and re-enter whenever I feel the need or the necessary or the appropriate time to do so. And if I'm green on a trade and it starts coming back down close and it gets to, if it gets to break even, that's my stop, right? My stop is break even once I've been green. And that's that mindset. But the actual execution of doing so is really, really hard, because your brain tells you, hang on a minute. Your greed tells you, just hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Just wait. No, remember the other day when so-and-so did it? They waited all day. They waited all day. They sat on them all day and it came back around and they ended up in profit 30%. Just relax. Just chill. Just let it go. It'll come back. I stopped telling myself all that shit. What happens with other people has nothing to do with me. I'll trade how, you know, but it took a lot to be able to physically do that when it went green and it comes back to almost break even, to just tap out and be like, fuck it, I'm out. I'm going to jump out. I'm not letting this thing go negative on me and go red on me. I'll reposition. That has saved me a shit ton of money. I say it all the time, man. Capital preservation is the single most important thing to me as a trader and as somebody who works really, really, really fucking hard for my money. Preserving that and allowing myself to continue to make plays and to take advantage of opportunities to make money and have my money make money for me. I can't do any of that if I don't have it. So that is the biggest number one rule for me, has been protect my money at all costs, no matter what. Even if it means missing out on gains. Yes, that is a gain. I'm getting to keep my money. I'm not losing it. Somebody told me a long time ago, cash in a portfolio is a position. Cash in your portfolio is considered a position. So a lot of those things I had to work through, and it took time to get my brain in those modes. But yes, sir, man. I'm glad, bro. I'm glad that worked for you. Yeah, Weeble's been killing me with those fucking notifications, man. It's terrible. That's sending some love more than advice. Thank you, Joseph. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, it might. I've already had it there, Chris. I just extended it a little bit. I've already had it in here. I'm just messing with something here, man. Yep. But I'm with you. I got it. I was just messing with a different look here for a second. If you guys and gals haven't noticed, when you have these snakes, especially the micro intraday, you'll be able to place them in multiple positions and it'll look like it's fulfilled previously and like it's going to. So it's constantly a movement thing, right? Staying with it, watching what it does, identifying what has previously been done, what's coming up, and it's a moving, right? It's a live thing. It has to be. I mean, we've had a couple in the live streams that have just been placement and fulfillment, which have been freaking awesome to watch. But some of them have to be moved from time to time. You have to look at them. Look, let me show you. What's up, football? Like this here. Right? This is where I just had this prior to moving it. Right? Projection, fulfillment, inverted mirrored a little bit. It's compressed down here. And then what they did was they kept that bottom out, if you want to look at it like that. And here it is there. Okay? So if you want to look at it like that, great. You can look at it like that. Well, what happens if this thing drops out of here right now? Is there a way to look at it without it? Yeah. Right? The movements replicated here. Inverted mirroring here of this. Replication, invert mirror, replication, and then it drops out. If it were to drop out here. And the reason I did that was because I didn't have a pull until the end of the day here. And I got to looking at this thinking, you know what? This looks like, and then you can look at it like this. Then you got this going on. Here's another one that I just morphed it into. Look down here. Projection, fulfillment, little inverted mirror, back into projection and fulfillment, the way it is, and then drop out into this bottom before the run up. So there's going to be multiple ways you can look at it and have it placed and get that and keep the integrity of what it's already fulfilled. But sometimes they're a set and forget. I've had a couple. Other times you got to keep looking at it. You got to keep moving and adjusting until you get it. You'll eventually see a nuanced move that identifies where it actually belongs. Right? If it continues to go heavy upside, there it is. Then it leaves you this much. And when it's already projected and fulfilled this much. A lot of different things you can do with these things to find out what exactly it's freaking doing. You can do it like this, which is how I used to do this. Do it there. This is obviously this, potentially here. Playing out, so you can either slide it, or you can go back, you find the time on this to the previous day, and you pull it, and you clip it. I should have held the fucking call. So then you put it there. So then you have two clips now. I mean, it's the same thing, just a little staggered. So you can either clean this one up, you go back here like I've done previously, just to clean it up a little bit. And I'll leave the whole clip on here just to use moving forward. So I'll put that up top and I'll use it up there for now. And then there. That way it's cleaned up. Which is always what I do for the photos. But if it diverts out here, and then I keep the whole clip up here, and I can use it for positioning to look for the next diversion if it happens. Which in this case, it's probably going to happen. This does not take price action to 4 o'clock in this position. So it appears to me like this. So there are two pieces, this piece here, that will be fulfilled and tacked on somewhere. If this can, excuse me, continue to fulfill throughout, including this heavy downside at the end of the day, these two pieces will be on at the end of the day, if that makes sense. Spy around. I gotta piss. I gotta be back. I can't think straight when I gotta pee this bad. I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. Hang with me, bear with me. I appreciate y'all. 330 people here, 33 on YouTube, 363 people. I appreciate y'all being here, man. If y'all on YouTube have not smashed the like button, I would greatly appreciate it if y'all did. I will be right back. Give me 2 minutes. We'll see how many bots are in here again. Yeah, it wasn't that many. I was only gone for like a minute and a half, though. Spy going heavy. All right, let me get Spy straightened out here. There's Spy. All right, let me get caught up. What's up, YouTube? What's up, Eddie? How you doing, brother? All right. How do you go from analyzing to buying and selling? I feel so confused when to buy and sell. Yeah, I don't answer things like that. I mean, that's financial. That's literally the definition of financial advice, Tommy. That's up to you how you buy and sell, brother, and how you take any kind of analysis that you do and turn it into buying and selling, my friend. That is like literal ABCs. I would suggest maybe checking out some YouTube videos, potentially of some depends on what you want to do, shares, options. I mean, you're literally at ground floor. If that is an honest to God question and you're an honest to God real person, that is literal ground floor stuff that you would have to really start looking into some things, looking into the different types of analysis potentially that are out there, see what makes sense for you. I don't know. I mean, that's something you'd have to do on your own, my friend. And that's the literal definition of asking for financial advice. If you are real, I can appreciate the question. If you're not, nice try. Nice try. All right. What is this? GME Friday on one day. Oh, meaning just oh, on the one day. Oh. Okay. I mean, JP. Did you miss this morning? It's different, but it's similar. This was the... This is Friday. Friday 5-minute, you said? Was that not Friday? Oh, no, I'm sorry. This was Thursday. Oh, shit. This was Thursday. Day prior to diversion. If diversion was Friday, according to the previous snake. Right? This one here. Extended led to Friday. So I went back to Thursday, clipped Thursday. I'm with you. I'm hoping not either. This one here is even fucking worse. But look at the macro. You must have missed Powell. Macro. Remember a long time ago me framing in this potential double-double for GME? And it literally, while it was over here on its way down, I started framing in this side of it. Then I framed in this side of it and translated all that from the old charts to these new charts. And look what's happened since then. The double got put in here. The middle got hit. Look, boom, got hit. Sent it the whole way back down here. Here's the macro descending third. It's running right along it now. So, I mean, obviously, I'm wanting this. I'm hoping the large bounce comes, which is why I added to a position. And why I opened a brand new swing on GME. Because if it is this, I'm not missing it. Not missing. That's an easy money rake right there for me to take. So, if that's the third pull on this middle W box top. But, yeah, man, this one here is even worse. But I used that from Thursday in reference to the previous snake running out right here, the blue, on Friday. So I went back and clipped Thursday after the indicator, 11 a.m. No, damn it, that's Friday. I clipped Friday, bro, from... Yeah, I clipped Friday from after the indicator. 11 a.m. like I always do. 11 a.m. to 1600. Friday's clip. And that's what the red is. Yeah. Fucking confusing the shit out of me. Are they loading up, Andy? Sure as shit, they are. What's the strike that they're loading on? Yeah, man, look at that. 14 million, 14 million... 12 million, 4 million, 25 million, 16, 15, 14, 14, 9, 9, 9, 6, 6. Look at all those millions. 20, 16, 12, 16, 12, 30, 27, 24, 12. Yeah, dark pool. They're loading into this bottom. They're either loading into the bottom for a run up, like for these bounces that I have in snakes. 1280 and to 1320. Yeah. I mean, well, it's going to be one of two, like we talked about before. They're either loading into bottom between 1280 and 1320 for the run up, or they're loading in here to push it down. One of the two. That's what I hate about dark pool data is you don't know. There's no directional indication, and I don't like that. But regardless, to see exactly what my thoughts were, are they loading into this for that bounce? And there we go. All dark pool data. Huge amount of volume coming through the dark pool on AMC. Huge. Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. Thanks, Puff. Nah, I'm good on that float tank. I'm able to do that shit on my own. Good deal, King. Congrats, brother. Yeah, big boy. Yeah, we all go through that, man. Just being patient, let the trade come to you. You know what I mean? That's, again, another one of my rules. Here, I literally just posted these. Big boy, I don't know if you got to see these. I put them in scalp schematics. I did this for myself, but these are literally my personal rules that I use. Here, I'll put them on stream real quick. Oh. Oh, this thing's gonna fuck with me. Hold on a minute. I gotta close out. Give me 1 second. Never mind. I gotta close out fucking Discord. I hate when it does that to me. I was going to show you anyways. I printed up. Go check them out. They're in Scope Schematics, big boy. I posted up literally my trading rules. My scalping and trading rules. And let me see here. I'll show them on stream here real quick. Yep, there they are. It did it again. You son of a bitch. And look at it now. Fuck you, Discord. How is it on here? What is going on here, dude? What is this going on here? I ended up putting my picture, my trading rules on my chart somehow. That's some crazy ass shit right there. Anyways, here they are. Those are my trading rules. And here's what I was about to tell you, just what you were talking about, and this is what I was talking about. Be patient. Let the trade come to you. Right? Have it set up. Know your support resistance, your triggers and targets. Don't chase it. Be patient. Let it come to you. Stay on it. No distractions. Whatever rules-based system you have. Tight stops. Watching mid and ask and chart setup levels for exits, not percentage gain or money gain. Don't be greedy. Take what the trade gives you. Never let a green trade go red. Rinse and repeat, my friend. That is legit my my thing, brother. All right, bear with me here, y'all. I am way behind on chat, and I will get there. I see we're losing some people. Lunch hour, I'm guessing. But we're still doing good. Everybody's still hanging out. We only lost like 30 people. 30 minus 30. Remember I used to yell that? Minus 30. Minus 30. All right. 10-4. All right. Okay, I'm clear back when Joe sent the $5. Thank you, Joe. Good deal, AZ. Congrats, brother. Good deal, man. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, I'm just gonna have to skip through a lot of these, y'all, because I am way the freak behind. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, I didn't know that, Anthony. Craig, I had no idea, brother. I had no idea. No idea. All right. There's GME. Let me do this real quick too. Has anybody been doing micro intraday snakes on GME? Has anybody been doing that? So that one's either like so or like so. That next bounce to the upside is going to determine whether or not it's this one or not. Please be this one. Please be that one. I might actually be profitable today if it's that one. Oh, I will be if it's that one. Come on, baby. Well, come on, baby. Let's do the twist. Come on, baby. Let's do the twist. When you shake it by the hand, and it goes like this. See, I don't know if I mean, should I take that? Are they diverting that out? And then Nah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. My gut's saying no. Just chill. I feel like they're gonna drop that fucker out of there though. I want the bigger move. I only have 500 bucks left. It's got to be a bigger move. I gotta have a big move. Gotta have a big move for it to pay off. Man, Jimmy, you broke my heart today, Jimmy. You really did, dude. You really, really did. All right. Thank you, Racon. To my mental rules checklist when batting in high school baseball. Hell yeah. That make it difficult to follow. Thanks, Boom, for letting me know. Yeah, okay. Good deal. Good deal. Damn, dude, we lost a lot of people. 30, what are we at? Down to 278. Wow, 250? Holy shit, man. We were at 330. So we've lost 80 fucking people in the last 20 minutes? Holy Nike shnikes. Golly, dude. Oh, well, man. Yeah, fuck. Look, I knew it. I should have grabbed them. I had them queued up and I didn't. This is why I need to figure out how to trade out here so I can make money. Bots. Like that song. Shot. Bot. And dump it out of there. So if they don't bounce it, they're dumping it out of here. Come on, bounce out of there. Don't dump out of there. Like this. Son of a biatch. Come on, bounce out of here. That's what they've done. If this is that's what it looks like they're doing. Damn it, dude. Why couldn't you bounce that out of there? Okay, so shows there's the downside there. Which is basically it's I should have just stayed with what I had. So we got mirror there, then we got diversion there. We got that curl out there. Spot when I should have, man. Are they going to invert this the whole way down and mirror this the whole way down? Come on, TradingView. And mirror this the whole way down. I want that upside on SPY. I missed that. That's what they're doing. They morphed that into that. Yeah, unless they're gonna bounce it up out of there heavy. How am I fucking 40? Fuck is going on here, Spy? They're flipping it. Can't even get the order in. The fucking thing. Can't even get the order in. It's moving so fast, I can't get my order in. I can't even get it punched in. I don't even know where it was at. What the, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna bang that up out of there. Yeah, they're sucking everybody in to play the downside. They're gonna pop it up out of here. Real heavy. Alright. Fuck it. I'm taking that. Alright. I'm taking that to 13% on SPY. I'll take that. I think they morphed that though to, I can't tell if they morphed that to this run or not. That's what I was trying to decide. That's what it looks like, but GME is about to potentially bounce off its ascending level of support again, and it is this feels like this though. This feels like this. So I wanted to play it a little longer, but I can't tell. GME's ready to bounce almost. It has a little more room to the downside, which would justify this push. Yep. So it felt like they morphed this into this move where it's like, instead, got you thinking it's this, bounce. It's vice versa. But I played from there down quick 13%. Not a whole lot of money. It was only on the $500 that I had left over, so I was being impatient. I was trying to wait for this, but I'm unsure about these today. I'm not feeling as dead on as I have been feeling with the intraday snakes. All right, so where am I at for the day? Okay, so I've made up some ground because Jimmy stole my heart this morning. So I've made up a little bit of ground. So I'm not feeling so bad about that right now. All right. I need to, give me 1 second. I need to update my scalp ideas here real quick. And I got a bunch of DMs I got to get to. Crypto's down, XRP's down 10.5%. All right, let me grab these real quick. SPY, by the way, this was a second entry for SPY to the downside off of the downside trigger that I never called out loud, never said anything out loud, my bad. Trying to make up for Jimmy stealing my heart at $10 a share today. 400, 67. That was 35. 125. Yeah, that's what I think they're gonna do. They're gonna morph that out of there. Oh well, I'm running with it. 13%. I ran with it. Fuck it. AMD, $90. AMD was continuation downside off that downside trigger. Whoo! Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 200. Man, I should start playing a couple of these. DraftKings as well. Same thing as AMD. PLTR was gone. DWAC was still good. DWAC is back in the setup window. Nvidia did go continuation downside on the 175s. Piton went continuation downside a little bit and then gave an opportunity almost for second entry. I'm not going to claim that. It was 7 cents off from a retest confirmation continuation on my downside trigger. 7 cents off on that retest, or that would have been a second entry on Piton. Uber went continuation downside as well. Okie dokie, smoky. I am caught up with those. What you doing here, McGowan? It looks like they flipped this and they're going to drop this out of here, is what it looks like. Unless they flip it back and run it upside down. Damn it, I knew that's what they did here. Son of a gun. I knew that's what they did here. I knew it. Why did I not stay? I knew it. Because I'm fucking impatient. And I can't stand trading out here. I knew. Y'all see that? I knew they were going to do that. And that right to that fucker. So what does that mean over here? That thing, best I can do on that would be 1, 2, 3. So I've made half of that back today. Man, I did not think Jimmy's bottom was gonna go that fucking low. At all. 12.38%. Hey, it's 1 o'clock. Here's your 1 o'clock audio update for audio listeners. AMC, I'm just sitting here trying to get these snakes figured out. They're a little bit different today. A little bit off today. Still all right. A lot of flipping today is what it is. A lot of flipping of the algo today. So trying to see it in one whole way is almost, it's close, but it's impossible to get every move. But anyways, that's why I'm quiet. That and I'm reflecting on my heartbroken day. Right now for the 1 o'clock audio update, AMC's trading down 5.85% at $12.95. Excuse me. GME is down 12.46%. I was not expecting the bottom to be that low with the current position of the new snake. It's obvious that it needs compressed, and I'll show you that as soon as I'm done with this. It really appears to be that way, which really fucking sucks and indicates potentially some more downside. A lot more. And I'll show you here in a minute. Unless we get diversion to the upside. The GME's down 12.4% at $100.47. SPY's down 2.59% at $400.67. IWM down 3.63 at 175.95, and BBIG down 9.42 at 298. All right, so check this out. Fuck, I knew they were doing it. I think they spun this all, man. I think we'll see if we get. So here's the GME macro with the. Let me go down to the 1 hour where I normally view these at. So here's the previous snake, right? Projection, fulfillment through Friday, diversion to downside today. It had fulfilled, so it expired and diverted to downside today, which I was anticipating happening, which is why I clipped this. However, I did a 1 day overlap on this, meaning I went 1 day here, overlapped it right here, the 1 day into Thursday for projection from there. Mistake. One of two things. Well, I don't even know if it's one of two. The only way to lay this on here and it makes sense would be like that. Would be an overlap of almost that entire snake, which doesn't make a whole hell of a lot of fucking sense. It would give projection for the next 5 days, which is what the normal expectation, anticipation of those are. It's obviously not this one to the upside, because we diverted from that as far as that goes. So the upside is off the table, which is why I bought. I didn't want to miss that if it was it. So I wanted to swing that and not miss. Now, The macro descending third. We have bottom. I got to go to daily for this. It's not shown. 1, 2, 3. We've talked about this descending pull being at the top of the candles or down in the bottom of the candle of the check down. If it's the bottom of the candle in the check down, that would confirm this continuation move to the downside, which is fucking drastic. It's literally running down. Thank you, Naj. Sometimes you eat the bar, sometimes the bar is, yeah. No, I get you, brother. I get you. I had to. I wasn't going to miss out, man. I couldn't miss. You know what I mean? I'd rather, specifically, I hate to tie my money up like this, but, I would have been kicking myself in the ass had I not. Thank you for that, though, brother. Had it went to the upside, I would have kicked myself in the ass, and I would have been like, dude, you've been looking at it for a week. It's been projecting for and fulfilling for the last 5. Today would have been 6 days. I knew there was a potential for a diversion today, but if that would have went and I just sat here idle, I would have kicked myself in the ass. The only good thing with shares buying it, and this is why I did this. It's why I swung the shares, is that I just hold them until they come back. And I just hate that I'm tying up that much money, though. And that's the only thing that sucks. But because I hate leaving my money in the market. I hate it, as you all know. So I don't know the validity on this. The only other thing I can do, that was day prior to diversion. And here is day of. Indicator 1, 2. So this would be, it's not completed yet. It hasn't printed the whole snake yet. This is all this is going to do is fucking confirm. I can tell you already. I already know what it's going to do. Put it right on diversion. It's looking like the double-double, man. It's the fucking macro double-double that I've been calling for forever. Not calling for, but you know what I mean. I've had this bitch framed in since December. If it were to go this low, that would confirm the macro descending third. That would initiate this macro double-double from being potentially then fulfilled, which would lend itself to a potential run-up coming after that. Only if it doesn't breach the downside supports once it gets down here to go even further to the downside. But that's something that is on my table now, looking at what we have today being down this almost 13 fucking percent now on GME. Yeah, I mean, I just have to make a decision. Do I tie my money up and leave it there, or do I take a cut out of it and not worry about it, make it back, to not have my money sitting there? But I gotta wait for it to fucking clear. I hate that settlement shit. That stuff's terrible. They need to real time this shit. We're putting money in there. I don't know what's the set. I don't know. I never understood settlement. It's like, dude, just fucking, if I'm depositing the money, then why is it not? And right there's essentially confirmation of that downside move. So if it were to fulfill in that manner, there are 2 potential day prior to and day of diversion. So I'm going to have these both here for the time being. I will clip the full day today and look at it tonight after it prints itself. Maybe I'll do it while we're the AMC earnings call is going on later today, and I'll get things sorted out with the two potential bullish and or bearish, unless they're both bearish, which I think they're going to be to some extent, potential upcoming snakes for GME. But this is what day of has printed thus far. Day prior to is this red one. It didn't give this bounce. That's what I was hoping for. That would have been my exit, and it didn't give me that today. I'm almost thinking it's not day prior to. I'm almost thinking it's going to end up being this day of divergence. So I'm just going to leave that on GME for the time being. Keep an eye on it and go from there. But it's not looking the best. Unless this thing were to double out of here in some manner. Just like AMC's. See here, I had the same thing with it, with the anticipation of the downside diversion here today from the previous snake that had been projecting and fulfilling. So I had anticipated that to the downside by clipping this, and it indicated potentially this upside bounce, and it's not giving that. So if I put this right on day of divergence here today, AMC as well indicates quite a bit more downside. And that would be intra-week essentially right there. Something similar to that. Unless unless I pull it back in like this, like I did with that red one with GME. And then that gives us about the same thing. Down to my $12 bottom that I was showing with the blue on the macro comparative for AMC. How can I can clip day of here as well. What little bit I have of it. Well, that's good. It's showing a AMC showing a bounce off that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Duh. No, it's not. Dummy. What's that look like? Holy snipes, that's a flipped version of that. That's a flipped version of that. That micro snare, or that. And this would be that. That would be the move up. Then back down in. That's literally that, and so is this. Okay. Maybe we get lucky and this thing rips out of here this afternoon for earnings, consolidates, comes back down. Maybe. Because I don't see a large check up in this until the bottom is in. So maybe that's the bottom there? Because there is no checkup in this whatsoever. We'll see if this stays on an ascending level. Let me put that in. Right. Like so. Like that. There we go. Why so serious? So if it, yeah, okay. Let's leave her to beaver like that. And then, oh shit, my bad. I gotta clean. Nah, I'll leave it there for the video because I gotta show people that aren't here. Then as long as we can stay with this ascending level of consolidation on the way up for this bounce, then that would give me an exit and a profitable exit, a short swing, a reload with settlement, a reload of those funds for settlement, and then confirmation of the bottom and load again my LZ where I originally had it down here, which puts the LZ there for the blue. I think our greens are pretty much off the table right now. The macro and everything, I think they are off the table. I mean, they've overshot to the downside. The only way that could still be valid, in my opinion, is if this thing was just a rake and it did exactly what the white line shows and it runs right back up with this. That would be the only way. If not, the green macro positioning from the previous bottom that gave from 19 down to where we're at now is going to be invalidated today due to this downside. AMC looks a little more hopeful for a bounce than GME. A potential exit bounce, but it's got to hold this ascending level. If it does not, so day prior to there, man, this one may even still too. I'm tripping a little bit. This one may still. What are you doing? What is that bullshit? So this one may actually. There it is. is right there. Come on. Come on, Amy. Afternoon rippy up to 1450. Let's go. Give me that. Shit, give me up to 14. That's today. That's 4 p.m. today. Pullback after earnings. And into tomorrow morning, finish off of that, and then back downside according to that. Okay, I was tripping a little bit. This one's still on the table. The previous one, the day prior to. And so far, this is day, excuse me, day of. And they're both indicating, unless this is way, way deeper than that, right? Because I don't see a checkup and continuation in this. However, I know that the scaling of it right now is way off. It needs to be enlarged to have the scaling. So maybe something like that. Where's that put us in here? On the 5. Ascending level, right? Same shit. Ascending level. Move. Not fucking soon enough, though. Huh? So this is 4 p.m. there. Fuck you. 4 p.m. there. So I could end up being profitable today on those if they do that. All right, and then so I don't need that. The green ween needs cleaned up. Green ween showing the same thing in extended like the previous one did. Okay, so there really truly is a chance here. I got day of, day prior to, and previous snake extended version all showing the same somewhat ascending level bounce here. So that's my hope for today. That is my hope for today. Am I at 125? 5 minutes. Give me 3 steps, give me 3 steps, mister. Give me 3 steps towards the door. Give me 3 steps, mister, and you never see me no more. Murd. Oh, come on, baby. Bounce out of there. I knew what you were doing. I knew what you were doing when you were doing it. Bounce, bitch. Bounce, bitch. Bounce, bitch. So this is going to be the tester. Do they divert this continuation downside? This will be where this flips to the downside, where they send it down. That's going to be the question here. Or do they run this up? This would go hand in hand with AMC's intra-week snake. No matter which one you look at, both are showing an indication of a potential start of a move, an ascending level move to the upside here this afternoon. It looks like everything has the potential to turn and go upside now. Like starting now. I mean, it's already starting on AMC. This one here looks like it may be about to start. Here, AMC's already started a potential ascending level. Here, it's just as long as it keeps it. If AMC can keep it and hold this somewhere in here, ascending level, it's got a chance here today to make a little bit of a pop. Excuse me. Unless they yank it out of here and then this gets flipped and they flip the algos downhill. If they flip them downhill, then things get smashed out pretty good here. Give me that ascending level. I'm going to move the intra weeks out of the way so we can see the intraday for the time being on AMC. I mean, it would take all this motherfucker to get me out even here. It just took me a minute to find you, figure out what the fuck they were doing here. And of course, I'm out of money for the day. And the biggest move of the day is coming. All right. 130. Cool. Let me check some DMs. You called it. Hopefully they run it back up too. Yeah, I hope so, man. I hope so, brother. All right. What did you put? Patience, yeah. Patience. Go read my lesson learned in the pains channel, show your pains channel from 2 weeks ago that I put in. I said not so much a pains per se, but you know, it was just patience, allowing the day to play and to show me what it's doing instead of trying to force it. Part of that for me is just allowing myself to try not to feel pressured out here and to let myself see things and not allow too many voices in. That's where I get confused, allowing too many. And I have a select handful of people that I speak to about things and allow their opinions or insight into my brain. But I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. Patience. P-A-Y. Patience. Oh, this boy needs some Tylenol. Man, hold that ascending level, please. I need a run up. I don't want my money tied up like this. I played that pop, hope for that pop on the green one today. And it diverted like I thought it was going to. Patience. Just a little patience. All right. I got about a half an hour before I have to update everything again. Boop, 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 boop. I'm just going back through some of the chatting going on that I was missing out on. Boop, 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 boop. And they're gonna turn it. All right, watch them turn it. Watch them turn it. And then they flip this bitch on its head. And then we're going downside to a lower bottom. And then a swoop up at the end of the day if we don't bounce out of here. Fox News said retail investors are to blame from investing in meme stocks. I think that's been the anticipated narrative for quite some time now, that's what they would do, right? It's because they're all piling into shorted stocks, and then people got to pull liquidity from other places to cover their shit position. So instead of just covering, closing out the positions, taking it on the chin like a bunch of fucking men, they decide to bitch out on it and implode the entire economy to avoid having to do so, just like they did with mortgage-backed securities. Just like they did back in 08 and 09. Just like that. Oh, local Fox in Chicago. Oh, shit. Get the fuck out of here then. Yeah, there's your, yep. There you go, brother. I was just gonna, you took the words out of my mouth. Who the fuck do you think paid for that to be broadcast? Yeah. Yeah, even though it is Fox News, it isn't Fox News. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's been the anticipated narrative for a long time, that they would blame retail. Yep. Yeah, crypto's getting smacked up too. Yep, big time. Big time. Hey, stand by. I got all this cappuccino and water running through me. I'll be right back. There, that got rid of a bunch of them. Hey, there's a boom boom candle. Rake, look at them rake that, dude. They know I'm watching them. Look how they rake that down, making you think it was diverting. And then right back to it. Fucking dirtbags. That's probably who's in here watching us today. I'm just kidding, y'all. I'm kidding. I don't really think that. That's a rake. That's a fake down breakdown right there. Unreal. Did anybody catch that? Anybody catch that candle on Spy? Sorry, I had to grab something to eat. I'm starving. I'm getting a headache. All that good shit. So I had to go grab some lunch. Yeah, Moose. Yep. Oh, can you hear me? I can mute this. If y'all can hear me chewing and it's annoying, I can mute that. Just let me know. Or I can turn the music up, one of the two. I don't want to be annoying like that. If that was your way of saying that, Rickon, I appreciate I appreciate the angle. But I know how annoying it can be. I get annoyed by it. So if it is, let me know. I'll either mute or I'll turn the music up. Good deal, AZ. Good deal, man. Here, I'll turn the music up. I've been working today, Goob. I feel you, man. It really is. I've been working today, bro. Working the old brain today, man. I'm always working. That's how I am. Non-stop, my friend. Although I will say, I almost did not make an update and prep video last night. I was out to dinner with my mom for Mother's Day. And I was saying about coming back home to make a video. And she's like, it's gonna be late when you get home. She's like, just do the live stream tomorrow. And I said, no, I normally put out a video. I want to get, tomorrow's a big day. I said, tons of volatility in the market. AMC earnings tomorrow. Blah, 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 blah. She's like, well, how much do you make on those videos per video? I said, I don't know. Because I honestly didn't. I do now. I honestly didn't. I don't ever look at it. I said, I don't know how much I make for it. She goes, what do you mean you don't know how much you make? You don't know how much you make per video when you put the update videos out? I'm like, no. Excuse me. I never looked into it. So I got on YouTube Studio, on my Studio app. This is fucking comical. I'm going to read this to y'all. This is ridiculous comical. Now, this is just referring to update preparation videos that I put out. That I put out 5 days a week. Sunday through Thursday. Sunday night through Thursday night. Every night. Some nights I can get them in one take. Other nights I sit here and struggle because I'm tired. Because I've been talking all day. I'm stumbling over my words. You know, some days are better than others. Like anything. Just update prep videos. In the last 28 days. In the last 28 days. My highest paid update and prep video was the quote unquote watch this video when I did the micro snakes 2 Thursdays ago. $23.46. Then Snake Heaven, $19. Then the smiley face one, $17.98. Then quote unquote Crazy Day, $17.25. Then Snake Wow, $16.85. And then it just goes down from there. The highest paid one, $23. My mom's like, fuck that. She's like, I wouldn't even make the fucking things. $23? Is that worth your time? 23 bucks. That's been the best one in 28 days. Mom, fuck that, she said. Said I wouldn't do that. I'd just see everybody tomorrow in the live stream. Here comes the flip. The flip, look at them raking SPY, dude. That's crazy. Death candle up, death candle down, death candle up, death candle down. Look at that shit. Unfucking real. Death candle up, death candle down, death candle up, death candle down. Yeah, they turned that right the fuck around. They probably had retail loading into calls right here. They raked it out, loaded people in, and then bang. All right, fuck it. We got enough. Flip it. Wow, wow, wow. That. Crazy day today. $12.37 or $12.73? Truth. Maybe. We'll see if they rip it out of here. This is what I had it on. Who said that? Neighborhood? Oh, reality. This is what I had it on when I made my play on this downside where I thought they had morphed this into this downside move here. We'll see if they continue to rip it up out of here. And then run AMC with it. Or not. Today's a little bit of an off day. As far as multiple placements can be looked at and be valid to a certain point. So the question is it a bunch of flipping? Is that what's going on? So just open-ended questions. We're all gonna have our own opinions on them, or however you want to interpret all this, but you know, is it a lot of flipping? Is it... I'll look here in a minute. I just needed to clear my mind from it a little bit. Normally, I'm able to look at them and see them right out of the gate. Today, I'm seeing multiple ways to put them. The intraday ones here. Hey, I have a couple spots, 2 spots today that have come up, or that will be coming up for premium. 2 subscribers have set their membership to cancel at the end of the current billing period. So I'm going to have 2 potential slots coming available if anyone is interested. And you have not already submitted a request and vetting documents, get in touch with me, email me, They won't last long, I promise. I promise. All right, audio listeners, give me 1 second here. It's 2 o'clock. I'll give you the update in 1 second. I gotta fill my thing. I'm gonna jigger up. Come on, Amy, bounce. Damn it. Sitting down there fucking around. All right. Audio listeners, AMC is currently down 7.48% at 1273. GME is down 12.48% at $100.39. Did I close my other chart? What happened here? What is going on, Donkey Kong? I left that over there? Yeah, I got too much going on. I got way too much going on in my brain today. It's Monday. Way too much going on in my brain today. Trying to get back in the swing of things. Come on, it's boom boom time. Let's go. Everything's lined up. No fucking around now. Get these fuckers out of here. I want my money back. All right, audio, sorry. GME down 12.32 at $100.57, 50 cents. SPY down 2.51 at 401.05. IWM down 3.64 at 175.92. BBIG down 10.5 at 295. Man, things are getting smoked today. We are definitely looking at market event. The beginnings of market event. You have local stations talking about retail caused the crash. There really hasn't been a fucking crash yet. It looks like it's potentially coming. Look where we're at, y'all. We are right here. We were right here in January. And we're right here now. Macro descending third. Let's go. Look at that fucking shit, man. I'm going to talk about methodology and functionality. Man, let's go. Bounce. All right, real quick. Oh, did I put the wrong? Yeah. So I did all that work on a fucking chart that's not even... Oh, man. You're such a dumbass, dude. I have way too much going on today. My brain's doing way too much shit. What direction did I have this one? Mirrored, flipped, just mirrored. Mirrored. Looking at that as a couple inverted mirrorings within it. Is that how I was looking at that? I must feel like today's one of those days I have to use my segmented method that I use with the time segmentations. I mean, the only fucking W in the house is right there. That's the only W right there. So if that's the... means that's what they've done. And then they've taken this and they've diverted that and inverted that to the downside. It's real fucking simple. So let's get this big enough that it's candle for candle. Right there. And then that last part is what they have just diverted to the downside and inverted, mirrored it to the downside, which is what I talked about very first thing today, which is why I sold my calls where I did, because I thought that they would divert that down, and that should be the end of the day from there to there, which is mirrored, should be the same as that, and it is, but this one is straight up, which is a mirrored diversion of that to the fucking downside, just like that. There it is, motherfuckers. And I'm sure they'll clip this again and run this up a little bit here, and then, you know, that's it. And they've done the same thing over here. So here, I can go back. I actually do need to go back and clip everything but that to clean that up. Actually, you know what? I'll leave it like that. I'll use this to show in the video tonight. And Uber's down 10%. Everything is down fucking 10%. There. They're gonna do this one more time, I think, today. Right there. Okay. I don't have any money left. That's a nice little move to the downside. Alright. There's today's intraday snake. Sorry it took me so long. Too much shit going on Mondays. Trying to get it on. Thinking what I want to do. Trying to play, make a play, make some money. Trying to do something, make some money. If not, I'm not making no money. So I need to do that. So you're just going to have to bear with in that manner when that happens. It's either that, you're going to have to start throwing some donations. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Ski? Alright, there's SPY. Alright. And the question now for SPY is, are they going to do the same thing here? But I think this is this way. This is not mirrored flip. This is just mirrored. And then the question's going to become, do they flip this out of here? Do they run this up, out, or do they divert here, just like they did with AMC, and send this back? Just like that, straight up, because the first one's mirrored. Just like so. It's right at the diverting point right now. So it's either going to continue here or it'll divert downside. There we go. Scalp ideas. It took me a little bit to get there. Like I said, I apologize, even though I don't have to. I apologize. It took me a little longer than usual to wrap my brain around what they were doing, and just I let too much shit in sometimes. It's my fault, but my apologies to you as a viewer. My hope is to get these things on here as soon as possible, to be able to kick back and have fun and laugh about it and not be on the search as far as that. And then, you know, everybody thinking it's something different, and which, as you could see with the multiple placements today, it literally can be a couple different things simultaneously. So that's what was going on as well. And but anyways, that's what's going on right there. That's it for today. That's legit what's going on today. Phew. Yes, sir, Funk. Yes, sir, man. Thoughts on GME, Brian? What about, I mean, like, regarding what? Regarding what, Brian? I don't know what exactly you're. Are you specifically referring to something, or just in general, or what? Let me know, dog. I think I put myself in a fucking pickle. Do I take a $200 loss and just fucking make it up and tie my money up for 2 days? Do I wait for? Because I'm only down a couple $100 after what I made back. I can eat 200, make that up. Then I leave myself fucked. Well, 2/3 of my money tied up till it settles. Could be able to option run again. Problem is getting confirmation of macro comparative. Let's look at it. Oh man, I'm just glad I made fucking money on those calls today. That was slick moving there. And you think about that. That was slick moving. AMC's down 7%, over 7%. I made money on scalp calls today on one of the bounce ups due to the snake, due to the intraday snake. If it weren't for that, you know, I would have been plowed over with those. But I used the snake, bought a bounce, and grabbed, what was it, 13% or some shit. That's good. So if it weren't for that, man, shit would have been. Well, I had two. I had that and SPY. I had, I think it was 11% and 13%. So that helped cut some of my loss trying to play that one bounce and go here this morning, just in case this happened on AMC and GME. I did not want to get caught, and I didn't want to wait. I was being impatient and greedy, waiting for my neckline break that I already had mapped out. I broke my own rules. Stick with, chart it out, have your levels in, your trigger, and you're like, yep, I did. Yep. Be patient, let it come to you. Didn't do that. Stick with the fucking setup. Didn't do that. Thought, I'm just going to say, fuck it. I'm going to get in. If it runs, I'm in even lower. If not, I'm either going to have to hold until this comes back around, or I'm going to have to try to offset my loss with what money I have left, which I did. And I offset more than half of it. Now I just have to make a decision. Decide what I want to do. Do I cut out and get out? My luck, as soon as I cut, this thing's going to rip tonight. After hours. And I'll sell today. No! That's just the story of my life. I mean, I do that. Dirty scoundrels. Yes, it is. XELA. Yes, sir. Looking all right, up 16.3%. It had nowhere else to go. I said this the other day with it. It literally almost has nowhere to go. You know, it does have some downside, obviously, and it could go another, 50% from where it's at. But looking in the longevity of things and at its previous movements and highs and everything else, it's in a macro box top setup that I've had charted out for a while now. That's what I was saying last week when we looked at this. It's literally almost at the point where it has nowhere to go but up. And it's in a potential macro box top setup for the right-hand side of the W to play out in an upside manner, like I was talking about. And maybe, I don't know, maybe it's getting the start of that. It did breach the 35-ish cent bottom that I was hoping it would hold last week. It's now having trouble getting back over it. It's going to need to reclaim that. If it's ever going to see anything above that, it's going to have to reclaim that. So 34.68 would be the level that I'd want to see confirmation and continuation from for that upside move. Fuck you, Amy. Fuck you, AMC. Fuck you, GME. Fuck you, Spy. Fuck you. Fuck you. If you're in it, though, and you got in low and you're making some moolah, congrats. Uh-oh, roars, here comes the diversion. The inverted mirror. Is it really going to do that? They going to really run this fricker down the rest of the day? They might, man. They might. Man, I'm having a hard time seeing today. If it's my Lyme's disease or what the hell is kicking me around today, man. Alright, so I think that's where downside move will be confirmed. Around 230. Right there. Right there. There she blows. Damn, dude. That would have been my chance. That was down 180 bucks. I probably should have nipped my ass out of there right there, but it's either that or fucking diamond hand it. Diamond hand it. Diamond hand it, Chuck. Just diamond hand it, bro. All right, let me get my scalper ideas. Caught up. SPY, that was the 135. That went for, yep. AMD, golly. Everything's down 10%. What happened today in the market? Everything went down 10%. Everything. Yeah. Everything's fucking down. SPY's down 3% almost. IWM is down 4%. This shit's really happening, y'all. Like, it's legit happening. And what did I talk about? I'll talk here in a minute. Remind me to talk about Dollar Tree comparison 0809 and how the negative beta, remember that conversation we had where the other ones that were going to potentially have negative beta reactions were already in their bottom when SPY just started its descent. It drugged them down a little bit more. They went first. Then SPY comes in behind. Look where AMC's at. Look where GameStop's at. Yes, there's a little more room on the table for them to go down. But the literal functionality of all that is happening in real time. And it's literally playing out that way. Whether or not it continues to is what we're all going to get to watch together. But that entire concept and that entire narrative that I explained to you all is literally what is happening right now. Literally what is happening right now. It's wild. I mean, it's crazy because you have to take a step back and realize that it's really fucking happening right now. It's just wild, man. So up fucking 300 fucking %. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm dicking around over here, messing around with all this other bullshit. AMD down 10%. DWAC still fucking around in the setup window. NVIDIA 175. 225. 225%. Woo! Money being made in the markets today. I just wish it was me. I just wish it was me. It's on fire. It's on fire, Chase. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Come on, hell. I'm on fire. Ubers, these 25s are gonna be, yeah. The 25s are down 230%. This is nuts, dude. 230%. I didn't take advantage of my own fucking normal ideas. I went out of the box today. I went a little bit outside the box, thinking about this long-term negative beta potential and the potential single bottom bounce that we had as a potential recovery play today. It just got me thinking a little bit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna buy some shares. Just in case. Alright. I am caught up there. It is 2:30. No, these batteries are going down. All these batteries must be getting bad. They know that we know that they know that we know. I know we know. I know we know. I know we know. Yeah, they're gonna fucking... Wow, dude. Okay. Man, it's just, how much do I believe in negative beta? Are you talking Q Swab? Are you talking about the corporate, the corporate buyback? I thought the deadline already passed for that. If that's what you're talking about. For I'm out of money. Damn it, dude. I hate being out of money. Hey, I tried, by the way, for those of you that have two separate accounts in Webull, like one margin, one cash, I tried doing that and they won't let me do it. They make you do it with your phone number. You can't do phone number and email and separate them. They make you use a phone number. So I have to enter another phone number to even get started with it, which I thought was strange. It didn't give me an option for email or phone number. And I tried to do my phone number, send a code to my phone. It says that number is already registered. You need to register with another number. I'm like, well, I don't fucking have another number. I only have one number. I don't have it. If you know how, Jen, just message me and let me know how to do it. Then I can read that and go back to it. Yeah, in reality, it's not even letting me use a different email. It won't even let me use one. Like I can't even get to that point. It right out of the gate, it wants you to use a phone number. And then when I put the phone number in, my phone number says that's already registered. You try a different phone number to sign up. And I don't have another phone number to sign up. I can't even get to the other email place. So I don't know how to go get around that. Everybody said that, like, I just use a different email. Well, how? Like, I can't even get to that, right? It just says phone number. When you click sign up, it says phone number. And then you hit send a code to your phone and do the puzzle piece, slide the puzzle piece thing over, and then that's it. And then it says this phone number's already registered. So, dude, I can't believe how many people were in here today, and we had, this is the most people that have been in a live stream today. We had like what 300 and what did I say at the 1.60 something? 33, yeah, 363 is what we had. We had 33 on Twitch and 330 on YouTube. That was wild. Bro, there's no sense worrying about it, man. If it rips down to $8, it rips down to $8. I mean, you know what I mean? I don't know. No sense worrying though, you know? Worry's gonna do nothing. You either position yourself for it, or if you're in an idle mode right now where you're holding, you just fucking hang on, man. Hang on. You know, if that's what your position is, mentally, emotionally, strategically, financially is just to hold on, then you have no choice. You just fucking hold on. If not, you have the ability to position yourself either way. You straddle, upside, downside, or not at all, and just jump out and say, fuck it, you know, I'm just gonna let things play out, then jump. I mean, there's a lot of way, but I'm learning that as I go as well, bro. Because a lot of times I sit here and like, man, blah, 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 you know. All you can do is position yourself for where your conviction is at and what you're thinking, and with all of the data that you have to compile, to absorb, and try to make the best decision possible with the information that you have. If it lands and it plays out, fuck yeah. If it doesn't, you got to go to the next step. And it's the same thing. Okay, I got to maneuver and figure out how to maneuver through this. You know, and get it, be as unscathed as possible. I mean, it's literally what I did today. I had to make a decision today. I was looking at a potential move to the upside in the macro comparative here, and I had the intra-week snake lining up for this to potentially continue to fulfill to the upside. It had given projection and fulfillment for the inverted mirrorings, and I thought maybe we would get one more here. The bottom would be cut short, and we'd get a little run, even just up to 19 bucks. But I didn't want to miss that, so I had to make a decision. We were sitting right here. Do I buy now, and do I take the chance that if we don't go, I'm in, and I'm going to either have a decision. I either have to sit through this, or I can cut real quick, or I can offset, make plays and offset that loss. You know, there's a lot of different variables, but I had to make that decision. I made the decision to buy. It was a bad decision, obviously. I bought, and as soon as market opened, and it looked good going into the market open. Market opened, boom, everything got fucking hit. GME down 13.5%. I mean, I'm down 10, almost 10% on my GME position, and it's not a light position, and I'm down 10%. I just bought it this morning, right? And it all looked good, but I took all of that into consideration, that if it were to do something like this, that I would have to maneuver. And I'm still sitting here debating. I've offset a lot of it. I'm only down a couple $100 right now in totality between the two positions for the swing. Now my decision is, do I cut, right? It's just one thing after the next. Next step, next step, next step. Whether it's good or it's bad. If it's good, then the decisions are, okay, now what? Do I sell here? Do I sell there? Here's my levels, you know, blah, blah, blah. So it's just, but sitting and worrying about shit, man, just, it does you no good, bro. It really doesn't. Like, worry about what? What do you, if it goes to $8, what the fuck? Who cares? You know what I mean? If it goes to $8, it goes to $8. Now you're going to have some decisions to make. If you held, do you add? Well, I don't have money to add. All right, well then you held. So now you're holding through it. So now, you know, or do you have money to add? Do you add? Do you average down? Do you take advantage of that and buy into that dip, buy into that fear? I mean, there's just a lot of things that come next, but just like, man, I'm worried we're gonna, you know, a lot, and I'm sure you probably didn't say that like, oh, I'm worried type of thing, but I think a lot of people might read that and think that, and it's not, in my opinion, this shit ain't worth worrying about. That you have multiple decisions you can make to maneuver at all times, and that's part of being a trader, is being on your feet, being able to maneuver at all times. If things don't go right, you figure out a way to maneuver, get out of it with minimal damage, and you make those decisions on the fly the best that you can. So, like I said, I'm sure that's probably not what you meant by literal, like you're worried, like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? Like, I'm sure of that, but there are a lot of beginning traders in here that are in AMC listening and watching that I'm sure would potentially take that maybe as something similar to that. So just wanted to clarify. I'm sitting here debating this. I'm trying to debate my shit, and yeah. Breadman, no, it doesn't. It didn't on mine. It didn't give me an option for email. It just had the phone number. I was looking for that little email click tab, you know, the little tabs up in the corner that you can switch it, and it didn't give it to me. All it had was the QR code to scan. That was it. That was it. Right. Yeah, see, y'all get it. Yep, y'all get it. Did it? It broke the 3468. Up 20%, sure did. Yep. By 10. See, that's where I'm fighting. I'm trying to make my decision right now. I'm fighting greed in my own head. You know, my mind and my greed. My mind is saying just take the $200 hit and get the fuck out right now and let things play out. My greed is saying, hold on a minute. We're at the bottom here. Close to it, if not at the bottom for AMC and GameStop. Yes, there's more bottom that it could go, but we're close. And if this is the bottom and you sell today, you're fucked. You missed out the exact thing that you didn't want to do, right? So, and you can go back and look. Yeah, earnings last time was down, and this one may do the same exact thing, or this may be the time with everything going on that the fucker turns and rips tonight. You just don't know, right? You take all of the information that you have available to you at the time and you make the best decision you can possibly make. And then it just fucking is what it is. And, you know, I don't know. I mean, that's really all you can do. I'm hoping they flip this last little bit at the end of the day here. I'm hoping this last piece right here gets flipped like this. Right here. And I may exit. I say that and then I sit here. I've had all day to fucking exit. I've just watched this bitch bleed down. If I was going to exit, it should have been right here. But I was too busy trying to fuck around with this thing, figuring out what the hell was going on, going through all the different views of it, trying to figure it out. I couldn't get my mind wrapped around. My head, rough day. Had to pee, had a headache, have a headache. Hadn't eaten yet. It was 2 o'clock. All that good shit. Rough Monday. Rough Monday. Rough Monday. Rough Monday. Hey, Brian, I don't know. I asked you, brother. You didn't answer about GME. AMC trying to make a W on the 5-minute chart. A big one, maybe. Yeah, possible. I don't think we're gonna finish it by the end of the day, though. If it is, you know what I mean? Let's go. But yeah, this could be it right here. Very, very, very possible, my friend. Very possible. Man, I can't see. Oh, there it is. Hey, Scott, email me, Scott. And Weiner, email me and just let me know that you're wanting to go through the vetting process for Premium Discord, and I'll send you the correspondence, and then you can send the documents after I send that. I need to keep that that chain of email communication. So just email me a request saying, hey man, title it Premium Discord or vetting for Premium Discord or something like that, and just say, hey man, I'm ready to go, you know, and then I'll send you the correspondence, and then we'll go from there. That's it, brother. Thanks, Boom. Yeah, I might have to take one, Jay. I have 2 left. I may have to take one. Good deal, dudes. Congrats, brother. I just bought ramen. I have a bunch here. I ate. I had a couple slices of leftover pizza from Saturday night. Oh, thanks, Judd. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, brother. Of course. You're welcome. Yippers, 1262. Yep, intraday low of 1262. You see how they fake this to the downside? You see this shit? Like they know people know. See how they fake it to the downside and then they turn it? Crazy shit. This one here got extended to that. Down 6%, down 9%, down 6%, down 9%. Man. Yep, too late for that. I was sitting here thinking, I'm too tired to be making these fucking decisions. I'm too tired, Jim. Oh, where'd you go? Excedrin. No worries, Jay. But now they faked it back downside. It's just crazy. Faked it upside to bring it back downside. It's just craziness, bro. Here comes the hard hitting one now. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, flip the algo. Run this back up for 2 little peaks right here. What? You wouldn't do that, would you? Man, this second run at SPY puts, bro. Dude, did I not? Your boy is tired. My brain is burning. Okay, I did. It's fucking 135%. Turn it around. Boom! Send it back up in there. Let's go. That way I can flip this. There you go. Turn that fucker around. It's time. You've been on this fucking shit since noon. It's 3 o'clock. It's time to turn it around for one last little... That way you have midline consolidation throughout the day, but you brought everything down heavy. So you have this giant dump, and then you have a bunch of midline consolidation volatility. Scalper's dream. And you accomplished your set for the day. Come on, flip it. There it is. There it is. There it is. GME's fucking rejecting. Come on. Push through the fucking ascending level. Let's go. Down 175 bucks. I may just break even on this bitch. Man, it sucks. Because I traded actually good today. My trades were good. I just thought maybe they'd run those fuckers up today. Thought maybe we'd get that green bounce off the green intra week. I should have just played my levels. That's where I fucked up today, but let's go, let's go, let's go. Down $172 right now on those combined. 182. Come on, keep pushing. Just don't know if it's going to reject there and come back down. Do I take this now? Come on, prick. No, you just pull it right back down. They ain't moving shit though. That's the thing. They wick it up. They leave it there. So that they can move SPY. I mean, these both should. This should be a bounce. This should all be full-fledged bounce right now. If the intra-week snakes are running, this should bounce. I mean, these things should carry. This bounce should be the first part of that ascending level. Problem is, are they going to breach it back to the downside later today? Do, 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 do. You fuckers. These fucking people, it's funny. So funny. Spy, can I get that boom boom now? These punks be jacking my style. Save the W for earnings. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Maybe, baby. One more flip before the end of the day. Right back down. Power Hour! Audio listeners, your 3 o'clock Power Hour audio update. AMC is currently down 6.36% at 1288. GME down 11.16 at 101.90. SPY down 2.28 at 401.85. IWM down 3.26 at 176.63. BBIG down 9.73 at 298. You suck that out of there. Come on, you son of a bitch. I'm just gonna eat that if they give me that. Give me that. I'll eat that. I'll take that as a win for today, even though I'll be down a little bit on the day. That was a hell of a recovery. Come on, one more push. Come on, SPY. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, come on. Not yet, SPY. Come get him. Come get him. Come get him. Come on, come get him. I missed the fill on that, damn it. Come on, SPY. Okay, there we go. All right, not bad. Not a bad recovery today. Not a bad recovery play. I had to recover today, and that wasn't bad. I'll take that. I'll take that. I ended the day down 2.56%. That's where I ended the day. So I had shares in an attempt to swing that first bottom that put me in a hell of a hole. I played 2 different scalps, offset those losses the best I could, and ended the day down on my total investments today, my total turnaround today, red 2.56%. I'm okay with that. I'll eat the shit out of that. That's nothing. Like nothing, almost like nothing changed. So I'll take that and be happy with it. It could have been a lot worse. It was really, really, really fucking bad for a minute. I was like, no. No. Because I didn't cut when I should have. But I recovered and got out of it almost completely unscathed. Literally less than $200. Like, so on what yeah, literally down less than $200. I'll take that. I'll take that and be happy with it, because it was bad. It was bad. That's a win today. I'm taking that as a win. I don't give a shit. That's a win. I had to work that one, man. I'm with you, reality. That's pretty much what I did too, bro. I had 4 trades, like 2 swings on shares and 2 intraday scalps to almost be even, you know. Like I said, less than $200. I'll deal with that. You know what I mean? I can make that back. I'm not worried about that. Where it was and where it's at, it's a win. Today was a win. Today was definitely a fucking win. Definitely. Definitely. It was really shitty at one point. So it's really hard to do out here, dude. I mean, today was a massive fucking day from my perspective as a trader, like I normally used to do. To be able to do what I did today out here while I was live streaming, keeping up with my scalp idea, percentage gains, keeping up with audio updates, answering questions, talking to people, looking at charts, fucking with intraday snakes. For me to execute what I just did today, and I'm not going to tell you all the intricacies of what I had and what I did today, but I can tell you this: what I managed to do today has given me the hope that it has given me for the amount of little bit of money that I lost today at the end of this, to potentially be able to maybe that I'm making progress as far as being able to do things trade wise while I stream, was huge for me today. Fucking gigantic to go from where I was at to where I'm at right now. I mean, my account looks like I almost didn't, like nothing changed. So a lot of work for that, but I'll take that as a win. What a fucked up day today was, man. Those fucking swing. I should have cut. I didn't stick to my plan. I didn't cut when I should have cut on my swings. That was where I fucked up. My plan was good. I just did not cut. I didn't, my levels are in. I didn't cut when they breached my level to the downside. Had I done that, I wouldn't have had to go through all this. And I would have made money because my scalps were good. 11%, 13%. My scalps were real good. So, whatever. Fuck it. Sorry, Twitch. I haven't saved W for it. Yeah. Good evening, Chuck. Have you any clue what's going on with BBIG? Something is very odd today. What is very odd, Sundog? What are you thinking? Something is very odd. Between flipped and straight up. What you want, Ice? SPY or AMC? AMC's between straight up and mirrored. SPY is between mirrored and straight up as well. And it's only been one time. Well, AMC's on its third, right? One Then, or the first one was good. It's on its second. 2 was this one here, where it was straight up to get it down in here. And then the third one, or the second one, was right here. Right where it just did, which may end up not even being one. This just may be up and then back down into here. But if it does, this will be the second one right here. So it's only been mirrored in its entirety until 2 p.m. A 2 p.m. diversion to straight up. Come on. And then a possible 3 p.m. diversion here and flip of it. So it's just straight up and mirror. Same thing with SPY. SPY was all day mirrored, and it's still running mirrored right now. So SPY has not changed. It's still running mirrored so far today. Let's see. Ever have pre-workout with deer antler extract? No, I have not. Bro, I used to make my own pre-workout. I thought you were around for that. I used to own a supplement company. I was a bodybuilder. I did physique competitions and shit. I was a personal trainer. My company was called Extreme Gains. That's where it came from. And I actually formulated and had my own pre-workout called Amped. AMP''D. Amped pre-energy, pre-workout. And that was my product. And that's what I did. That's where Extreme Gains came from. Sometimes escaping with a tiny loss or even can be just as sweet as a decent gain. Boom. Today it was, bro. Today it was. For sure. I fared way better than Friday. Good deal, brother. My count looks bloody bad. Damn, Rob. Small gain is better than a big loss. Absolutely. A small loss is bigger than a big loss. Minus 22K today, Empire, or all together? Chuck, you're just more than awesome always. You did very well with this craziness today. Thank you, Isla. Yeah, it shouldn't have been as crazy. I made it that crazy because I had too much going on in my head. I did figure out that I do have a limit when it comes to multitasking, though, mentally, with like trying to put these snakes on. Like that takes its own like focus to be able to do it. So I did. Today was a good day, though. No matter how you twist it, for me, today was a good day. From that perspective, just the totality of everything. You know, it is what it is. It worked out. It worked out. Why not hold till it goes back up? Because I don't like to have my money tied up in the market. Not that amount. I had a lot on those swings. I took 2/3 of my portfolio and I split it 1/3, 1/3 with AMC, GME, a little heavier in GME though. And I don't want to tie my cash up. If it's going to put me under, I'm not going to sit here and hold on for dear life because I make money every day in these markets, Julian, with that money. So I use that money to make money every day by scalping. I'm really fucking good at it. And for me to tie up all that money and just holding on to these stocks that have been fucked around that I used to hold constantly, I don't do it anymore. The market's corrupt, it's crooked, it's theft, and I'm not leaving my money in there. I'll buy back in if they run without me, and I'll run back in. You know what I mean? And if I miss out completely, oh fucking well, I'll make the money elsewhere. There are opportunities in this market, way too many of them, to be sitting around on my thumbs, you know, like that, and have that amount of money just chilling. I'm okay with taking a little bit of a loss in the scenario like I explained here. Today I was playing it for a short swing and it didn't go my way and I didn't stick to my plan, and I can give you 100 reasons why I didn't. The main reason is I was just not sticking to my fucking plan. I allowed myself to be distracted with other things, knowing that I needed to focus on a breach to the downside for my cut. That was my plan. My plan was never to leave my money in these things. It was either going to go in my direction today for the swings, and I wasn't going to miss out on the move to the upside, or it wasn't, and I was going to cut the position, take a tiny little loss, get my money back, reset, and then I can re-enter when I feel I'm ready to again. So, and I don't leave my money sitting in here anymore. Way too many opportunities for me to make money. To leave my money sitting, waiting on a fucking pipe dream. I'm not doing it. If the pipe dream happens, I'll try to jump in on the way up. I'm not sitting here fucking around anymore with this shit. I made that decision a long time ago, bro. I pulled my money. I sold at 52. I sat from $6 up to 77, back down to 28, and up to 52. And when it hit $52, I was out. I said, that's it. I'm done. I'm not sitting here waiting for this shit. So, way too much going on to just have my money tied up and shit like that, man. I did it for over a year. So that's it. I'm not doing it. I'm not, or close to a year. Said, I'm not doing this shit. Not after I realized what I realized. And utilized the skill set that I have in the way that I have. So, negative, my friend. Negative, my friend. All right. Thank you, Isla. Yep. SPY gonna hit 405? I don't know. And I mean, if it continues to follow this, it will. If not, they're gonna flip it back around like they have been doing. They can flip this thing, right? Like they started to do here. And now we're up here. So what they did is just flash that wick down to make you think they were flipping it again. We'll see if they end up doing it. And every time it moves up, you get closer and closer to it being flipped like that. Dang, don't lose your empire sucks. We should put the SPY snake on AMC. That's why I asked. Oh, okay. But no, that's it altogether. The settlement is where we have to leave money, not in the market. Good perspective. Thanks for responding. You're welcome, Julie. I agree with you. I was making 50K a month trading and swing trading before I was an idiot and bought and held AMC. Yeah, listen, man, that realization for me came, like I said, holding from $6 to $77 and then back down to 28. Bro, I was so sick. I couldn't believe I had just done that. And then I found out the people that I was using as my informative outlet that were preaching like this, yeah, diamond hands and diamond balls and blah blah blah, apes this, apes that. They fucking sold. Not only did they sell, they were playing fucking options and made millions of dollars on options and never fucking said a word about it. And when I heard all that, bro, I was fucking done, dude. I was like, fuck this, bro. I'm in my mid 40s. I'm letting fucking 20-year-old fucking jerk off fucking kids tell me what to do, like, and how this shit operates. And I'm sitting here and I know more than they do. Fuck this, man. I'm done. I'm doing my own thing. I am shutting this shit down. I don't want to hear anything any of those fuckers have to say anymore. I don't care what they have to say. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't care. I will look at it myself and draw my own conclusions and make my own decisions. And I will rip through, without any input from any of those peoples. And man, the minute I made that fucking decision, everything changed for me. The minute I made it, everything changed. And I sat there and waited from 28 to 52. I did my own chart. I charted everything out. Trust me, you can go back through my Twitter and see where I was calling for downside at $52. Everybody was calling, here we go. We're breaking out of the pennant that we're in. And I was saying, we're going downside. We're about to fucking go down. And that's when I sold my shit. I had calls, I had shares, and I sold it. I'm done. I'm out. I'm done. I'm taking my money. I'm getting the fuck out of this thing. And that's it, man. That was it. Done deal. And from that moment on, I said, I am not listening to anybody. I don't want anybody to I don't even want to hear what anyone has to say, because it corrupts my way of thinking and it corrupts my focus and my lane that I'm in, which has done nothing but prove me right over and over and over. I don't want that noise in my life, and I'm not leaving my money in this fucking market. No way. I will do what they do. I will go in, take my money, and come out and put it in my pocket. And then I'll reset. And then tomorrow I'll go in and I'll take my money out and I'll put it in my pocket. And I'll just keep doing that every fucking day. And that's what I'm doing. And that's what I've done. Did you see that? I did see that candle. Yep. Yep. You're smart for selling. Holding causes so many lost opportunities. Yep. Yeah, it does. I mean, listen, here's the, in my opinion, I mean, unless this turns out to be some like wild shit that the government would step in and shut it down and literally suspend trading and just go through and pay every shareholder a certain amount and not allow anybody back in, or if they decided to like worldwide remove the buy button, you know, like unless they were to do something on that level, I'm gonna have an opportunity to get back in if and when these things fucking go. I just am. So I keep money in here, and if it were to go, yeah, I'm not gonna probably get all of it, right? But neither would I had I just sat here and held. I'd have been down. I averaged up because I was in the mindset at one point listening to this shit, this whole fucking ape spill thing about it doesn't matter what price you buy at. If we're going to $100,000 a share, what the fuck does it matter if you buy at $72? It doesn't matter. Why are you concerned with buying it shares at $72 if it's going to 100,000? Like that kind of shit is just like absurd to me now. That's absurd to even say that to somebody. Like, let alone fucking think it, right? You should always, in my opinion, not financial advice, my opinion on what I realized, always take a strategical approach to my buys and my sells. Always set myself up to increase my profitability no matter what. I don't give a fuck if I think this thing's gonna be $500,000 a share. Always strategically enter to provide myself with the biggest margin of profitability that I can possibly do. That is the name of the game. And anybody telling you not to do that is not for you. I can promise you that. They are not for you. Oh, this shit gets me fired up. Y'all know that. Because that's how it was, man. And that was what led me to do this and to be this and to start my own platform, to start my own channel, to start my own informative narrative and everything. That's what did that to me, was all that shit. So anywho, blah blah blah. Seems like BBIG was forcibly pushed down, but even more, everything was, Sundog. I mean, GME's down 13%, Sundog. It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest with you, if they put a little more pressure on it, but everything's down, bro. AMD's down 9%, DraftKings is down 14%, DWAC's down 10%, GME's down 13%. The whole market shit itself today, Sundog. It doesn't have anything to do specifically with BBIG, in my opinion. We are glad that you went through that. Thanks, Mac. Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree. You don't mean you mean you don't use the Vortex? No. Run up. Thoughts on next run up, Sneeze? I mean, listen. I think they have potential, right? I've been mapping them out the best that I can. Chart with my charting methods. I think there's something to it, right? I think there is something on the table that's bound to happen at some point. I think it's going to take a market event for something like really good to happen. I don't know, obviously, the exact. I have a very good hypothesis as to what I think and how I think this may go down. And I've explained that previously. I'm not going to get into all of it, but I do have videos out from way back where I explain the long-term negative beta effect and how the correction and crash in 08 and 09 affected, and I used Dollar Tree back then from 08, 09 and its reaction to it, to the market correction and crash. I think we might see something similar. The setup for that is happening as we speak. AMC's as close to its bottom as it's seen since it was here before. So everything is literally lining up for it to potentially be like that. I would refer you to that. I mean, it would literally take me a half an hour, maybe even longer to go through all of it. But I personally feel like there's something left. I think that there's, as long as the amount of holding that has went on, that people have said they held, and that retail investors are holding this, I believe that market makers are going to continue to run this cycle of ups and downs because it keeps interest in the stock, and market makers need retail liquidity to continue to do what they do. And if retail were to say, fuck this, I don't want nothing to do with this shit, I'm taking my money out, I don't give a shit if it goes or not, the minute they lose retail interest, they're fucked. They lose retail money on AMC and GameStop, they're fucked. Market makers are fucked worse then than they are now. So they have to keep interest, because the reason what they've done is they've created this long drawn out thing where they can play the up and down game, volatility. They get to play both sides because they know when it's happening. They keep you, retail investors interested in this by allowing it to rip one off every now and then. And then everything else, they bots and press releases and you name it, all the shit to keep retail interest. Then liquidity keeps coming in. They get to keep raking some of that money in over a long period of time, unwinding their position little by little, as slowly as possible, so that it goes unnoticed and everybody thinks that things are still the same, and little by little they're unwinding those positions, and in the meantime they're taking money from people because they're playing the upside and the downside the whole way along. So I do think there's going to be some more ups as part of this. Do I think this thing's going to go to 200,000 AMC, $200,000, $500,000? No, I don't believe in that shit. I don't think for a second the government would ever allow AMC theater stock to be as fucking priced in as Berkshire Hathaway. I just don't see it happening. If I'm wrong, I'll be the first to come out publicly, just as adamantly as I'm saying this. I will come out here and say, hey, I fucked up, I was wrong. I can't believe it. They let it go, but I said that they wouldn't, and they did, right? I will be the first one to do that. But I just cannot for the life in me wrap my head around government officials finding out, even let's say if this is what's really going on, them finding out that this is where everything's at, and the plan be, well, we're going to have to let it run. We're just going to have to let it take its course. I do not see that happening. So I do think there's going to be some up and downs. I think part of those ups are going to be financially rewarding to some extent for those who learn how to play it and see where they're at and when they're coming, and be able to load into the bottoms and sell at the tops, because that's what they've done with this thing, and they're going to continue to do it until something else happens, whether it's a geoeconomical event that affects the broader market in such a way that it would cause, like I'm talking about, a long-term beta reaction to things, or there's some sort of regulation and or market making, something that happens behind the curtain that we don't get the privilege to see. Oh, I hear you, son dog. No, I hear you, man. That's why I did what I did, bro, when it came time. I had to wake up to all that, man. It was just because I used to feel that too, bro, and it's no way to feel. It's no way to feel, man. Agreed. Clean up. Yep. Oh. That's why I'm averaging down. Version same boat, but building up to scalp, which I can still hold on for a long-term tax break and day trade with it. I did the same, and why I held at 52, I was buying AMC at $2 and kept buying him at 60. Yep, bro, I bought it $60. Me too. Big fan. I like Spicy Chuck. Most realist dude on all social media platforms. All of it. Thanks, Easy. Appreciate that, man. I'm just straight down the middle, bro. It's just, I got so sick of all that narrative being spewed, bro. Just enough was enough, man. And nobody's speaking like this about it. You know what I mean? Nobody's speaking about it, bro. And it's crazy, man. The stories that I've heard, that people have been, oh man, it broke my heart. It made me angry. I just got to like I said, man, all of that is the reason I'm here right now. That is the foundational, fundamental reason that I decided, you know what, fuck this. I am going public with everything that I have, everything that I've discovered, everything that I've worked my ass off to create and build. I am going public with it. And I was told not to by several people, traders, in fact, told me, don't do it, bro. Just keep trading. You're going to be a millionaire in less than a year. Just fall back, fucking make your money. Like, you have literally cracked this shit wide open. Just fall back, make it, and ride off, man. Don't. And I was like, nah. I sat and thought about it, man. It was head versus heart. And heart said, no. You got to go look out for some people. You got to go talk to some people. If they're willing to hear you, they'll hear you. If they're willing, they'll hear you. And here I am, dude. 5 months later, man. Grinding out, still building. I grind. I do shit every day, 6 days a week, 15 to 20 hours a day. I mean, this is literally all I have done for that reason, because I just felt like people need to hear this, some of this shit, man. They just got to hear it, bro. Sometimes they don't like it. Listen, there were literal people in here this morning. I mean, we've discussed this. People in here literally saying, yeah, man, I left. You said what you said back in December. I left. People came in here again today that haven't been here since back then because they saw AMC down around $12 and they remembered, holy shit, Chuck with Extreme Gains. Extreme Gains said in December that this motherfucker could go down this. People realize that shit today, literally today. It's crazy to think of. And they came back and said, hey man, listen, and I got people that have been with me for 5 months that said, hey, or 4 months, that first month, man, you pissed me off. You said shit I didn't want to hear. I thought, fuck this guy. And I went the other way. Well, I haven't changed, y'all. Not a thing about me has changed. My narrative has not changed. The facts surrounding anything that I've done have not changed. And what I talk about has not changed. So it's just takes sometimes hearing it and then seeing it to believe it. And then when you connect those dots, there's no denying it. You have no choice. But that's why I said this morning, I have a real itchy feeling that if this fucking thing, and here we go, if this thing goes any lower than where it's at right now, a lot of people from December until now are going to start rolling back in here. And I've had thousands of people through here. Literally, I mean, I got 6,000 subscribers and only, what, 300 people that come to the live stream? Come on, something's not right there. You know what I mean? 6,000 viewers or 6,000 subscribers and at most 2,000 views on an update and prep video. Come on, something's not right there, right? So I have a feeling people are going to start rolling back in here because of this. They're going to realize, holy shit, man. And then when they come back and they see that the micro snake thing it's just, some of these people that haven't been around since December and January have no fucking idea where this thing has went. The lid has been blown off, people. The lid has been blown off. Big facts. Be spitting. Trade new habits. Yep. Unfortunately, I'm down big, so selling would be pointless. Prepping should include okay, not. Do you feel GME or AMC higher potential want the SEC to let go? That's tough. That would almost, to me, fall back on a fundamental valuation of the companies, personally, and that's subjective at this point. Adam Aaron puts his plans out for everyone to see. Ryan Cohen doesn't say a fucking thing, right? So it's hard to kind of compare them right now from that perspective. So I don't know. Chuck, you saved my scalp. Let's go, Ace. You saved your scalp. Finally, a realist on YouTube. Yes, sir. Okay, just want $100, $200. Too many people want in. I lost the thing. You can get paid to sell your shares $100. AMC might go to $700. I'll take whatever. So cover calls with $100 strike. Yep, Wesley. Yep. See, if you were a hype man, you would have 100,000 subscribers already. Yeah, no, I'm not a smoke blowing moon boy, man. That's not my MO, brother. You already know that. Man, did I make a good fucking decision? Man, I made a good decision. All right. Chuck spitting facts. I witnessed it. You haven't changed your undies? Never. I don't wear undies, bro. You can't change something you don't wear. I'm kidding. That was a joke. I'm kidding. All right. Got my what? Finally, 3,500 shares. Let's go, Vape. Let's go. I find it ironic that we all cried for justice and for crime to be stopped, and the very person that does it for us is a prior law enforcement officer. You can't make that up. That's a very interesting take, Isla. And I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, new guy. I appreciate that, man. Chuck, I've been watching your prep videos, and I also was very doubtful of the drop to 12. Even I could leave. I also followed heart, not head. Do you see it going to 10 and lower? Do you think we can still squeeze 10 and lower? I don't know. It's possible. I mean, it's at 12. You know what I mean? It's at 1250 right now as we speak. It's fucking very, 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 very possible. It's possible we see $10 tonight. In after hours with earnings. Anything is possible, man. What I have, this is what I said about the $7-8. I talked a while back about a potential to $7 and $8 as a potential bottom. And that is in the scenario of this macro double-double. Now, right there is $11.50 to the bottom of that as it sits. And that's with the tops underneath, right? Which means I've shrunk it. If I extend that to line the top up with the highest top to the highest top, which would then hopefully give the lowest bottom to the lowest bottom. That's how I've done comparatives in the past, right? The highest point to the highest point, the lowest point to the lowest point. I have it compressed right now, and the bottom's at 1150. So could there be a rake down below that? Right here? Right here is where we're at. Right here is the bottom. Could this rake down into here? I mean, that's 11 bucks right there. That's literally today's movement right there. So one more day like today, and we're at $11 a share. $10.98 actually. One more day like today, we're at $10.98. You know what I mean? We're right there. So anything can happen like that. I've said this a lot. My perspective is prepare for anything, be surprised by nothing, and understand fully with your heart, not with your mind, with your heart. Know it, that anything is possible and nothing is imminent but death. That's it. That's it. If you can really, really, really accept that as a person, as a grown adult, if you can really comprehend and not be like, yeah, but there's synthetic yeah, but the so-and-so said about the, yeah, but they're internalizing. No. Put all that aside and know that anything is possible and nothing is imminent. If you can really wrap your mind around that, can $10 happen? Yeah. Can it still squeeze? Yeah. Can it not squeeze? Yeah. Can it never see $10 again? Yup. Right? That concept alone will save a lot of bullshit. However, from a charting perspective, what I have is what I have right now. And until it gives me anything different to look at, this is still what I'm going by. And I'm looking at potential for this to put a bottom in around $11.45. If it were to continue to follow this in this manner, in this placement. And again, not financial advice. Never is, never will be. And thank you for that, my brother. And thank you for the support. I gotta pull up the AMC thing. Box tops are the only way. I'm telling you, man. Box tops are nuts, bro. You know it, Buddha. They're nuts. That's the attitude, Chase. I like it, man. Yeah, deplorable. Good indicator to keep on record in your brain. Yep. And on your calendar. For sure. Oh, damn, dude. These things just run away from me. Oh. Your chart goes against great respect, Chuck. Your chart goes against people's expectations, but it is real. I was going to buy AMC at $14.90 last week to average down, but because of you, I just bought 100 shares today at $12.50. How about that, brother? Congrats, man. Congratulations, my friend. Good deal, dude. Thank you for that. Yep. That's my new thing. Yep. Jason, the charts never change, bro. The charts never change. You have a real fucked up way of looking at things and then opening your mouth, Jason. You do, my friend. These are intraday snakes. So check yourself before you try to talk shit on something that you have no comprehension of, my friend. That's the dumb shit that pisses me off. If buy and hold is your thing, then you say that. That's cool, man. Do your thing. But when you want to start taking shots at me in my live stream, bro, on my platform, that's where you start pissing me off and getting under my skin. And it's not the first time you've done it either. You did it in general, and now you're doing it out here. And I'm not going to let it happen. Just letting you know that. So fair warning. You take shots at me, you're going to get zapped and you're not going to be in here. You're going to get blocked and you're not going to be in here, bro. It's real simple. These are intraday snakes. I have explained in detail how this works and how I'm working it, and it's experimental. If you decide to do a buy and hold scenario for yourself, you base that on whatever your grown man mind tells you, not what Chuck's doing for his self with this method that I'm exploring and experimenting with, as I have clearly stated on this channel multiple times. One and only warning, my friend. That's it. I've seen you provide lip service like that a couple times, and it's over. That's it. That's the last time you're going to say something like that before I end up having you out of here. And you won't be able to come back to the live streams or nothing like that. And congratulations on your buy and hold strategy. I hope it works for you. Randy, you called this price over 2 months ago when AMC was at $34 a share. Yeah, that's what I was saying today, Randy, about the video 18, 15, and 12 or some shit I put in the title. Yeah, it was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Appreciate that, Randy. New guy, that's how I felt too, brother. I felt the same way, my friend. I felt the same way, dude. Which is why I ended up, like I said, becoming what this is and doing what I'm doing and all that. Yes, sir. All right. Yeah, I know, Jeff. I know. No, he's been lipping, running his mouth for a minute now. And I've let him take a couple shots and not said anything. Well, enough's enough. So, either shut the fuck up or you're going to get blocked. You know, you do what you want to do, but you don't point the fucking finger at me and start shooting shots at me. Oh, well, the chart's changed. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. So, you do what you need to do on your own. Make your own adult decisions and take responsibility for them. It's that simple. You want to start taking shots at me? Well, then I shoot back, motherfuckers. I've made that very clear. And I've been real quiet and real patient with this dude. Patience are gone now. All right. Where are we at? 10 minutes till, y'all. 10 minutes till. I did let it go, Bill. I'm good, man. Thank you for the opinion. I'm good. I shoot back. I don't care if people are getting frustrated with AMC's fiasco. When you start firing shots at somebody else, you're overstepping. End of story. You're overstepping. You don't fire shots at somebody else because you're pissed off or frustrated with whatever you have going on. That's not how you treat people. So, and I've made it very clear a long time ago. Trust me, go back in the videos, man, in the live streams a long time ago. If you shoot at me, I will shoot back. I am not going to sit here and pretend like I didn't see you fire shots at me in my live stream on my channel. I'm not going to do that. And I've said it a million times. The last thing any grown person needs is for another person to tell them how to handle something. I will handle things how I see fit. Yeah, I don't need people telling me, "Oh, calm down, bro. Leave it be, man." Blah, blah, blah. I will handle things how I see fit. I am calm. Trust me. This is calm, Chuck. Trust me. So just let me handle it. And when I handle it, it's done. People chiming in just keeps putting fucking fuel on the fire. Just leave it be. Let me address something, and then we move the fuck on. But if everybody has an opinion on how I'm to handle things, well, then things get weird. Don't make things weird. Just let me handle things, and then we'll be done. It's real simple. I never understood that. Like, chill out, bro. Man, fuck you. Like, you know what I mean? I've never said that to somebody. I would never say that to somebody. If somebody was venting out on somebody or shooting back at somebody, shoot, motherfucker. You need me to do something? Let me know. I'm here for you. That's what I would say. Not, "Oh, man, calm down, bro." Like, blah, blah. So, that's all. I'm good. Trust me, I'm good. I can move on real quick. Because it means absolutely nothing, but I do shoot back. I do shoot back. I don't give a shit if this is the internet or not. I fire back verbally, because that's what I have here. I don't know where the mods are. I got fucking 8 of them. I haven't seen one of them. I have no idea, but it's all good. It's all good. I handled it. The mods can't do anything anyways right now. That shit's a while back. All right, I got to get these scalps one more time here before the day ends. Actually, I can get those at the end of the day. I need to go pull this earnings thing up for us here. Let me close out this chart real quick, because I don't need that. Excuse me. AMC Investor Relations. Monday, May 9th. Okay, so here's the question. Do you all... It's at 5 p.m. Wait. No, it's not. That's March. The fuck is this? AMC down 9.48. GME down 14.8. $12.44 and $98.25. Dude, I'm so glad I did what I did today and got the fuck out of there, so I don't do this dumb shit. Dude, what is That's March 1st, April, May. I need the new one. Okay, so the webcast is at 5 p.m. Do you all want to stay on here and let me leave the charts up from 4 to 5 until it starts? Or do you want to come back on at 5? I think it's probably better to just leave the charts up. I can mute the mic, leave the charts up. I can go have dinner or whatever, and then I can come back on live at 5 and fire, or right before 5, and fire up the investor relations webcast or whatever it is. JP, thank you, man. Chuck's not a machine. He's every right to defend himself, especially when it's dumb stuff being said and with an accusatory slant. Chuck serves us on Twitch and YouTube for virtually no financial gain. I hate it when people attack him. JP, much love, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. I feel the same way, dude. I feel the same way. And you know what, JP? The slant always comes from somebody who's never done shit for me. You know what I mean? They've never paid me a compliment. They've never said thank you. They've never left a tip. They've never left a donation. Those are the people that come slant at me. It's always those motherfuckers. Never anybody who's contributed to the community or to me in any way, shape, or form. So, much love, my brother. Thank you so much for saying that. Furiosa. No problem, MK. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Buddha. Hey, man, we're going to we'll get together here one of these times here. The Extreme Gains fam, we're going to have to do something one of these times. We were talking about planning a golf trip or something. We'll do something. All right. No problem, Dan. Yep. Welcome, Craves. Appreciate it, man. Chuck is Norris. It's okay, bro. These is don't have your talent. That's why they're hating. Thank you, Macros. Appreciate it, brother. Damn, Dan. Thank you, brother. Golly, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated, Dan. Thanks, my friend. No, I feel you, App. No worries, Apparition. No worries, man. Jack. Appreciate it, man. Sorry you had to hear me vent out a little bit on your first day here, but hey, you're seeing the real me at all times, my friend. So glad you're here. Glad you stuck around. I hope you do continuously as well. Yep, all take, no give. That's the attackers. Yep. Thank you, Chuck, for you're welcome, Stefani. Thanks for the support. Happy to wait till 5 for AMC. Okay, earnings call with you streaming after Mark. Okay, good deal. Yep, that's what we'll do then. It's the IV and the Delta, I believe, Rakan. I would have to search and make sure. I think it's Delta. Somebody that's really good with the Greeks could chime in on that, probably more accurate than me. But I believe it's the IV and the Delta that's increasing the value of them as price goes down, I believe. Ding, 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 ding. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Audio listeners, one quick one here for you. And then if you're leaving, you can leave real quick before everybody bounces out. If you're going to bounce out while I do this, do me a favor, smash the like button. If you're leaving, I am going to leave the stream on though. So the stream will stay left on if you want to stick around. And then just before earnings for AMC, I'm going to come back on myself on here and I'll pull it up and we'll watch it live together on here. But I am going to leave my charts up. I'm going to clean them up here real quick when I'm done talking. That way they're prettied up and then we'll watch and do the earnings call. I'll take a break, go eat dinner real quick and upstairs. I'm just going to go upstairs, eat some probably leftover fucking pizza again. And probably won't eat shit. I'm not even hungry. But I'll be back on and then we'll do the earnings call. So audio listeners, AMC finished the day down 9% at $12.52. GME finished the day down 13.87% at 98.79. SPY ended the day down 3.18 at 398.25. IWM ended the day down 4.19% at 174.93. BBIG ended the day down 11.85%. Notables. AMD down 9.4. DraftKings down 16.4. PLTR down 21. DWAC down 10.5. Peloton down 10.5. Nvidia down 9.25. MVIS down 13. Uber down 11.5. Tesla down 9%. Hey, Premium, what I tell you all this morning about Tesla and that breakdown of that box top. Mullen down 10. HYMC down 16. ATER down 7. XCLA up 28%. CEI down 12.75. That's it. The rest of them are all about the same. All right. That's where we ended the day. So that is the audio wrap up there. AMC's popping a little bit. $12.43 low. Crazy. AMC had a $12.43 low, intraday low. GME had a, right now, 98.07 intraday low. See how long this lasts here. I'm going to clean these snakes up. If y'all are rolling out, the ones of you leaving, thank y'all for being here today. I appreciate y'all being here. All right, let me clean this up. So what has happened here, you see. You see. All right, I can delete that. And there is the diversion, clearly marked on the chart for all dipshits and haters to see. And GameStop, well, I don't really need to do GameStop. I can... I wonder what happened here. Did I change the chart 10 times? Or was there a fucking diversion? Is this the wrong shit again? Did I put the wrong chart up again? I don't understand what's going on. No, that's 404. Oh, right there it is. Okay. I think I'm just going to leave them. Like, that way I can do the update prep video if we get done in time to do the update and prep video. If not, I'm not even going to do one tonight. But all right, where did I end today? Settled cash. Oh, Lord have mercy. Nice bounce there for Amy. Up 2.72 in after hours already. Up 39 cents. Up almost 3% already. 3.12% in after hours. Here's the W. Hey, who said that? Was that you, Che? Somebody said about holding that W off till after hours? I'm going to see what effect it has on GME. I'm not worried about SPY. AMC up 4%. Up 4.15%. That quick. 4.39. Back up to $13 a share. 13.08. Up 4.47. That was quick. Oh. Okay, I'm back to where Dan. Hey, Dan, thank you again, my brother. I appreciate that. I'm going to read through the rest of these comments and I'm going to take a break. Having a drink? Hell yeah, Dan. Makes me want to have a drink. Today makes me want to have a drink for sure. It's only Monday though. Thanks, Miss Isla. Thank you. Yeah, of course, Rakon. Of course. Of course you're invited. Upstart down 40%. Did they have earnings? Obviously. I know, right? Someone beer me. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to leave this up and then I will be back here before we get going. Let me log in and put this up as a all right, let me Susie, thank you. Aw, thank you, Susie. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. 5 minute is up. There we go. All right. I will be back shortly. Hang around. What do we got? 219. Another 21 on there. So 240, y'all. All right. I'll be back here shortly. I'm going to take a quick break. And then I'll be back. And we'll do this thing. All right, all right, all right. 3 minutes to go. I need my phone charged. Where'd we end up? 3%, 3.8 after a 9% day down. So still 5% down on the day. Not bad considering GME was down almost 14%. All right. How many stayed? 150, 166, 170, 180 people. All right, cool. What's up, y'all? Look, where's GME? Stayed put. Holy fucking wick on SPY. You are not lying, Doc. Holy shnikes, dude. Look at that wick. Wow, bro. Yeah, that's normal. This is what I was talking about in pre-market this morning. If you had a buy order, I mean, look, that's 3.5. That's 3.5%. That's all of today, from the close yesterday to today. So if you would have bought down here and set your sell order, would it have triggered that? Would that wick have triggered a 3.5% gainer? It's crazy, man. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. What's up, y'all? A box top trend line on the 4-hour starting 4-6 looks like mid 40s in mid-June, changes over time, obviously. I have something similar to that. I thought you asked me that last week, P-Dog, and I showed it to you. The macro third that I have on the macro setup on the daily, the weekly chart for AMC. It's something very similar to that, yeah. Yep, something very similar. Let's see if they get started here right away. Doug, I'm not looking at any charts. We're doing the earnings call right now, brother. Sorry, man. I have something similar to that, P-Dog. I'd have to check the exact dates and shit. I don't know off the top of my head. But I do have something similar to that, yes. What's up, Roberto? You're all good, Rakan. 10-4, brother. Yeah, absolutely, P-Dog. It's something similar to that. Wait, I think I have one mapped out on my phone. Give me 1 second. On the daily macro third. What'd you say on 316? I have mine back. Mine's back. In 2021, where it starts going through 4-6, mid 40s, mid June. Yeah, the mid 40s, mid June kind of look. Yeah, but I have mine going back further. I have mine right at the bottom of the flagpole from the run up in May and June. Right at the bottom of that flagpole is where I'm starting my third pull, pulling it up through. On that plane that you're on to get that mid 40s ish, somewhere there around June. Yes. Yep. Oh, awesome, P-Dog. Yep. I like that, man. Yes, sir. How's it lining up? I already know, but but yeah. It does look good though, doesn't it? Shaping up that way anyways. Oh, I was gonna say, didn't I have a Gatorade? got here? Still here. What's up, Aaron? Cool. Cool deal, brother. What do you mean aftermarket selling? Aftermarket's open till 8 p.m. Yeah, JP, they released it. Yep. Yeah, they released the paper earnings, and now they'll do the call. They release it right after market close. Yeah, P-Dog. Yeah, Box Top does that when you know what I mean? It just takes that long-term mindset with Box Top when you're doing it on macro like that. But you got to have that patience to be able to see it around to the fulfillment for sure. It doesn't start till 5, Ricon. 5 o'clock. So we have like 7 minutes left. Welcome, JP. And he called it macaroni. Yankee Doodle went to town. Yankee Doodle did gains. I love that, Laurent. I love that. LB. I like that, dude. Gains. That's what I used to do. I used to bodybuild. That's funny as shit. Said my dude. The boy Extreme Gains talking some of the right things just now on his live on YouTube. I like this dude talking gains. That was me, my friend. No joke. Here, I'll show off a little bit. Maybe. I don't remember if I have them on here or not. I thought I had a file. Rakan, does this make you want to dance? Does this make you want to do a jig? See, that was me. Gains. 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 Y'all ready, dance? Ding, 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 ding. Hell yeah, I miss it, man. I miss it a lot. A lot. Damn, bro, how? I worked my ass off. That's all I did. That was what I did, man, for a living. I told you I had a supplement. I came out, I designed a pre-workout. It was a very popular pre-workout called Amped pre-workout. That's what Extreme Gains was before it was this. Before I was incapacitated with cancer and had to quit doing all that because I got it in my spine and I couldn't lift or I couldn't do nothing. I couldn't move, couldn't tie my shoes, couldn't sit on the toilet, couldn't do nothing. So I couldn't lift. But yeah, I mean, that's all I did, Rickon. That was literally my life. Just like this is now my life. You know what I mean? Same thing, just bodybuilding. Yep, years of hard work. Yep. OnlyFans might be an option, Chuck. Don't give away what people will pay for. I mean, I get a lot of half-naked women talking about AMC on my Twitter. Right? I've been going to the gym for almost 2 years. I'm not even shredded. It's all about what you eat, brother. All about what I mean, you got to work, but it's all about what you eat. It's like 80, 85, 90% what you eat and rest. And then the other 10 to 20% is actual working out. It's all about the fuel that you're putting in your body and about giving your body enough rest to build and grow and heal and recover. Sleep is huge. Rest is huge. You get bigger when you rest than you do when you lift. If that makes sense. I know it's hard to comprehend, but it's true. But yeah. Probably helped you going into treatment. Solid, healthy baseline. Helped my wife for sure. Yeah, P-Dog, you know what? It's funny you said that, man, because somebody had just literally over the weekend, somebody said to me, they said, you know, you're a literal walking miracle. But the reason you probably came out the way you've come out of this, to this point, is because of your physical state that you were in prior to it. They said the same thing. Yep. Been building this body for 50 years, yeah. Swole, we should all continue to work out. Yes, sir. Chuck stopping by to lunch. Say, what's up, YouTube? What's up, Rob? Hope you can still do a push-up or two. I haven't tried, Julian. I have not tried, brother. I can't. Too much stress on my spine.
And welcome to the AMC Entertainment First
Thank you,
Quarter 2022 Earnings Webcast. All participants will be in listen-only mode. Should you need assistance, please signal a conference specialist by pressing the star key followed by 0. After today's presentation, there will be an opportunity to ask questions. To ask a question, you may press star then 1 on your telephone keypad. To withdraw your question, please press star then 2. Please note this event is being recorded. I would now like to turn the conference over to John Merriweather, Vice President of Capital Markets and Investor Relations. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Sarah. Good afternoon. I'd like to welcome everyone to AMC's First Quarter 2022 Earnings Webcast. With me this afternoon is Adam Aron, our Chairman and CEO, and Sean Goodman, our Chief Financial Officer. Before I turn the webcast over to Adam, let me remind everyone that some of the comments made by management during this webcast may contain forward-looking statements that are based on management's current expectations. Numerous risks, uncertainties, and other factors may cause actual results to differ materially from those that might be expressed today. Many of these risks and uncertainties are discussed in our most recent public filings, including our most recently filed 10-K and 10-Q. Several of the factors that will determine the company's future results are beyond the ability of the company to control or predict. In light of the uncertainties inherent in any forward-looking statements,
They need to look into a fucking better sound quality.
statements.
Golly.
The company undertakes no obligation to revise or update any forward-looking statements, whether as a result of new information or future events. On this webcast, we may reference non-GAAP financial metrics such as adjusted EBITDA, operating free cash flow, operating cash burn, operating cash generated, among others. For a full reconciliation of our non-GAAP measures to GAAP results, please see our earnings release posted in the Investor Relations section of our website. After our prepared remarks, there will be a Q&A session. This afternoon's webcast is being recorded and a replay will be available in the Investor Relations section of our website at amctheaters.com later today. With that, I'll turn the call over to Adam.
Thank you, John. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining us today. Following on the heels of our progress throughout 2021,
Golly.
AMC's first quarter of 2022 marked yet another milestone. Thanks in part to Sony's Uncharted and Warner Brothers' The Batman, it was our best first quarter in 2 years. And we exceeded market expectations with a more than five-fold or $637 million improvement in revenue and an almost 80% or $233 million improvement in adjusted EBITDA compared to the same quarter of a year ago. What a difference a year makes. We are especially encouraged that when they did come to our theaters, our guests have been spending like never before, with revenues per patron through the roof, at AMC up 34% above pre-pandemic norms and meaningfully higher than was seen at our largest competitors. During our last earnings webcast, we noted the timing of when big movies would release this year, not because of streaming and not because of COVID fears among patrons, but rather solely because of what titles would open when. We told you in our last call that the first quarter of 2022 would be the softest quarter of this year, and that box office numbers would improve sequentially as the year progressed. This view remains exactly how we see this year unfolding, with an improving box office and improving financial performance at AMC each and every successive quarter. But the real news of the day is the $187.4 million domestic opening and the $450 million global opening of Disney's Doctor Strange. This one was the biggest movie opening of 2022 and the second biggest opening of the pandemic era, second only to Spider-Man No Way Home. Let me say it again to all those who doubted the consumer appeal of movie theaters. Doctor Strange, Doctor Strange, Doctor Strange, Doctor Strange. And not only is the movie clearly a big hit, I'm also absolutely pleased to report to you that AMC overperformed for this movie on opening weekend with a 26% domestic market share, considerably higher than our historic 22% domestic market share norms. Given that AMC is the largest movie theater company in the world, we can say to our shareholders with some glee and delight that the resilience of movie theaters is right now on clear display and that the future of the cinema is bright. Indeed, we've already kicked off the second quarter with Sonic, who raced his way to the highest domestic opening weekend of all time for a video game adaptation and has thus far generated nearly $350 million of worldwide box office revenue. And as I said just a moment ago, this past weekend, Doctor Strange, Doctor Strange, Doctor Strange, Doctor Strange. But we believe this is just the tip of the iceberg for what's to come in the summer and the balance of 2022. What an array of compelling and exciting film titles lies ahead for the rest of the year. We are just 2.5 weeks away from the premiere of my personal favorite, Paramount and Tom Cruise's long-awaited and highly anticipated Top Gun Maverick. I saw the movie in a private screening for exhibitors a few weeks ago. It is just stunning. In my view, it's a cinematic masterpiece, and oh my, are we going to sell tickets for Top Gun Maverick at AMC. The second quarter also will include such crowd pleasers as Universal's Jurassic World Dominion, and for audiences young and old, back from infinity and beyond, Pixar's Lightyear. Later in the year, in the second half, we have one amazing title after another, especially including Baz Luhrmann's brilliant biopic of Elvis, starring Tom Hanks as Colonel Parker, along with Illumination's Minions: The Rise of Gru, Marvel's Thor: Love and Thunder, Jordan Peele's latest original edge-of-your-seat horror flick, Nope, and Brad Pitt's action-packed thriller, Bullet Train. The movies keep coming in 2022. We'll finish the year with Warner Brothers DC Comics-based Black Adam, starring Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, and 3 more Disney films, which are sure to be monstrous hits, including the animated Strange World and 2 highly anticipated tentpole Disney sequels, Marvel's Black Panther: Wakanda Forever, and James Cameron's Avatar 2, the sequel to Avatar, at the time of its original release, the highest worldwide grossing movie of all time. I've had the privilege of spending some time with the brilliant James Cameron and his producing partner John Landau, and have seen actual footage of Avatar 2, which is just glorious. I can tell you with certainty that movie audiences are going to be mesmerized by their return to Pandora. As a result, the entire movie industry is going to end 2022 in grand style. It's just so very clear in our eyes. Just as Nicole Kidman proclaimed in our ever so successful television advertising, which has attained a cult-like status, moviegoers are so eager to return to the magic offered at AMC theaters. They want dazzling images on a huge silver screen. They want to immerse themselves in stories that are perfect and powerful. They want to enjoy comfortable recliner seating, a bucket of buttered popcorn, and a Coke. They want more IMAX and Dolby Cinema screens at AMC than are offered by any other movie exhibitor. And for just a few hours, they want to escape. They want to escape the news, the internet, war, politics, inflation, interest rate hikes, their phone, and the interruptions that inevitably come when at home. So there is no confusion. At AMC, we are very optimistic about the outlook for the 2022 box office, that we believe could be close to double that of 2021 and 4 times that of 2020. No one has a perfect crystal ball, but our hope and current expectation is that the fourth quarter of 2022 will finally reach, or will get close to, pre-pandemic levels of revenue. Some on Wall Street and some in the press have been filling our heads for 2 years now about the rise of streaming and the corresponding end of theaters. This won't be the first time or the last time that conventional wisdom will be proven to be filled with so much folly and so very wrong. Movie theaters have been central to the cultural fabric of America and the world for more than a century, and their promise and potential remains resilient and real. Many of us on this call can remember the revealing and clarifying language that came out of the 1992 presidential campaign when James Carville said, "It's the economy, stupid." Well, for the movie theater business, it's the movies, stupid. And oh, do we have hit movies now coming to an AMC theater near you. I'll be back in a few minutes to provide some strategic updates and take your questions, but now I'll turn the call over to our CFO, Sean Goodman. Sean?
Thank you, Adam, and thanks everyone for joining us this afternoon. During the first quarter we welcomed 39 million guests to our theaters around the world. This is a very significant increase from the 7 million guests that we entertained in the same period last year. And our Q1 2022 attendance generated revenue of $785.7 million. This is more than 5 times the $148.3 million of revenue that we had in Q1 of 2021. In addition, our Q1 22 adjusted EBITDA improved by $233 million to a loss of $61.7 million, and this compares to a loss of $294.7 million in Q1 of 2021. Clearly, we're making meaningful progress along our recovery path. While Q1 revenue and attendance were well below pre-pandemic levels, this is precisely as we predicted in our most recent quarterly earnings call. Knowing that the timing of when the big movies would be released this year, we said then that the industry box office would rise markedly in calendar year 2022, but that most of this strength would occur in the second half of 2022. In Q1, we saw that the box office momentum built as the quarter progressed, and Q2 has started off strong. Just this past weekend, look at the robust Doctor Strange opening. Indeed, consumers are flocking to the theaters once again. We're very encouraged by the compelling upcoming film slate and our consistently very strong post-pandemic operating performance that reflects our laser focus on both the guest experience and profit improvement initiatives to grow and enhance the business. First quarter consolidated revenue per patron was $20.11. That's 33.7% higher than pre-pandemic Q1 of 2019. Consolidated admissions revenue per patron was up 23.9%, and consolidated food and beverage revenue per patron was up 40%. Both of this is compared to the first quarter of 2019. In our domestic business, admissions revenue per patron increased by 28.5% compared to pre-pandemic Q1 2019, and our international business achieved a 15% increase. The admissions revenue per patron growth was driven by guests increasingly choosing to upgrade to the very best possible sight and sound experiences that can only be found in our premium large format offerings such as IMAX, Dolby Cinema, and AMC Prime. PLF, or premium large format attendance, represented 16% of our domestic attendance in Q1 of 2022, compared to 13% in the first quarter of 2019. And in our international markets, Q1 2022 PLF attendance represented 9.5% compared to 8.1% in the first quarter of 2019. In addition, we also benefited from an overall favorable showtime mix, coupled with pricing adjustments, including blockbuster and opening weekend pricing. From a food and beverage perspective, we continue to enjoy exceptionally strong food and beverage revenue per patron, as our guests enjoy the full outside-the-home entertainment experience that is offered at AMC. In our domestic markets, food and beverage spend per patron in the first quarter was $7.52. That is 43.7% higher than the average spend in pre-pandemic Q1 2019. And in the international business, food and beverage spend per patron was $4.40, and that is 35% higher than pre-pandemic Q1 of 2019. Our significant food and beverage outperformance continues to be primarily driven by an increase in the proportion of guests choosing to enjoy our industry-leading food and beverage offerings that are made easy and convenient to purchase through the AMC app. Consolidated other revenue per patron in Q1 2022 increased by 82.4% compared to the same period in 2019, with domestic other revenue per patron increasing 93.5% and international other revenue per patron increasing by 61.9%. statistics reflect an increasingly higher percentage of guests that are choosing to reserve their seats and to order their food and beverage in advance using our industry-leading website and app. Together with the benefit of diversification initiatives that we've deployed, such as renting our theaters during off-peak times to businesses and government organizations for meetings or other events. In an ongoing effort to enhance efficiency, we continue to be extremely agile in adjusting payroll hours and flexing show times to reflect the market demand and to optimize our efficiency. For example, our Q1 domestic attendance of 25.8 million guests represented 46.9% of Q1 2019 attendance, but it also represented 71% of Q1 2019's attendance per showing. Moving to cash and liquidity, we ended the quarter with a liquidity of approximately $1.4 billion, comprised of $1.165 billion of cash and cash equivalents and $211 million of undrawn credit facilities. As anticipated and as discussed during last quarter's webcast, cash burn this quarter was adversely impacted by normal seasonal Q1 working capital needs. Our working capital almost always comes under pressure during Q1 following a strong Q4 holiday box office, and this year was no exception. Operating cash burn, representing cash burn before debt servicing costs and before deferred rent payback,
I'm good, brother.
was $223.9 million, and this compares to $321.6 million in Q1 of 2021. Looking ahead, we expect our cash burn to improve sequentially through the year, with Q2 being better than Q1, but still relatively weak, but with the second half of 2022 being substantially better than the first half, with positive operating cash generation by the fourth quarter. Regarding capital allocation, we continue to pursue a
Later, P-Dog.
and very disciplined approach to capital allocation. Our priorities remain unchanged. One, ensuring that we have sufficient liquidity to manage through the recovery phase of our business. Two, strengthen our balance sheet by reducing our debt and associated interest costs. Three, invest in our business to enhance the guest experience. And four, opportunistically pursue value-enhancing initiatives, including those that lead to diversification of our business. So far this year, we have been very active in allocating capital to enhance shareholder value. As we previously reported, earlier this year, we completed a highly successful capital raising, issuing $950 million of 7.5% first lien notes. As a result of this transaction, we were able to repay high interest debt that was raised at the height of the pandemic and thereby reduce our annual interest expense. At the same time, we extended our debt maturities by between 3 and 4 years. During the first quarter of 2022, we also repaid approximately $45 million of deferred rent, reducing our deferred rent balance to approximately $272 million. We expect to further reduce this deferred rent balance during 2022 by another approximately $125 million. And we continue to work on other attractive opportunities to strengthen our balance sheet and enhance our financial flexibility. Actively managing our theater portfolio is ongoing at AMC as we add new high-performing locations and eliminate low performers, all with the goal of improving guest satisfaction and optimizing our overall profitability. During the quarter, we added 3 new theaters and we closed 12. This brings the total number of locations closed since the pandemic began to 95, and the total number of new locations opened to 33.
All right,
So a
Tony.
net reduction of 62 locations through Q1 2022. In addition, in early April, we announced the acquisition of 7 formerly Bowtie Cinema locations in Connecticut, upstate New York, and Annapolis, Maryland. And last month, we announced a significant investment to dramatically upgrade the sight and sound experience at AMC through the installation of laser projection equipment at 3,500 auditoriums in the U.S. through 2026. This equipment has a value of approximately $250 million, although our upfront capital investment is minimal based on our agreement with our partner, Synelec. And this new projection equipment is also environmentally friendly and comes along with meaningful operating cost benefits. Net capex, including landlord contributions in Q1, was $34.2 million. And for 2022, separate and apart from any M&A activity, we're expecting net capex to be in the range of $150 to $200 million. Finally, in mid-March, we announced our investment in Hycroft Mining. As a result of this investment of $27.9 million, we recorded a mark-to-market gain of $63.9 million in the first quarter of 2022. This is based on the share price of Hycroft on March 31st. The theater operating enhancements and efficiency optimization initiatives implemented over the last 2 years have positioned us very well, and we continue to focus on initiatives to grow our revenue, increase our efficiency, enhance the guest experience, and diversify our business, all with the goal of growing shareholder value and ensuring our success in a post-COVID environment. And with that, I'll pass the call back over to Adam.
Thank you, Sean. Before we open up this webcast to questions, I'd like to update you on some of our key strategic initiatives to enhance value for AMC and for our shareholders. Let's start with our strategy at AMC, which can best be described with 3 unmistakable words: recovery, agility, transformation. You'll hear this almost as a mantra a lot from us as we move forward. As for recovery, over the last 5 quarters, our financial performance has clearly indicated that AMC is on a glide path to recovery from the impact of COVID-19. For sure, in 2020, COVID took AMC to our knees. But like the plot in any great fight movie, in 2021, AMC got up off the canvas, dusted ourselves off, steadied ourselves, and started to play on offense again. We get stronger and stronger as each day passes, and pretty soon we'll be back to normal, punching away as you would expect from the #1 player in theatrical exhibition. We're not where we want to be or need to be yet, but we now see it in our future. 2021 was a better year than 2020. 2022 will be a better year than 2021. And we already believe that given the expected movie slate, 2023 will be a better year than 2022. Our focus remains sharp on guiding AMC to a successful and lasting recovery from the impacts of the pandemic.
That fucker was dead on.
At the same time as we're working to produce that recovery, we recognize that our industry is filled with change, so we must be agile and nimble in managing through that change.
So
if 2020 and 2021 have demonstrated anything, it's that the management team at AMC is expert in navigating our way through uncharted waters. No matter what the world has thrown at us, we have risen to each and every challenge. Therefore, I have every confidence looking forward that AMC will continue to cope well as we bob and weave and adjust our course as may be required. No matter what change may lay ahead, our agility is the bedrock of which our solid foundation is built, and which in the end should see us through. Taken as a whole, AMC has demonstrated a remarkable ability and achieved a remarkable track record of navigating successfully through change. At the same time, armed as we have been by our shareholders with more than $1 billion war chest, we also will be looking for a transformational and value-creating metamorphosis of what AMC is. It's not enough for us just to bring back the AMC of pre-pandemic 2019. Several of us on this call have noted that AMC shares are traded above historic fundamentals of that old AMC. But you underestimate us, and you underestimate us mightily if you do not think we are looking to change AMC, to make it a bolder and grander enterprise. You do not understand if you do not think we are seeking out new and exciting opportunity. Our Hycroft mining investment is a perfect example. Some were stunned by our announcement because it did not align with their preconceived notions about AMC or what they thought were our core competencies. But during the pandemic, AMC demonstrated a keen insight into how companies could rescue themselves
What's up, Ken?
from liquidity challenges. That is the expertise that we brought to Hycroft, and so far, so good. At a time when the NASDAQ is up 9% in overall value, our investment in Hycroft Mining has increased by more than 30% as of Friday's closing price. As I've said before, those who think of AMC just in terms
Good
of
for
the
you and
company
your 30% investment. There's people here that are 75 fucking percent in the hole.
Instead of looking through the front
We're up
windshield,
30% on our Hycroft mine investment.
there is a myriad of opportunity out there
Awesome.
as we build a new AMC and grow our way through value-creating initiatives. There will be more Hycrofts ahead, not gold or silver mining per se, although I must say that gold and silver mining was a fun way to start. But we will also be looking for more value-creating investments where AMC can continue to share our expertise and talents. For sure, though, we plan to be deliberative and disciplined in investing in opportunities to enhance our existing business or to diversify into previously unexplored markets or into industries where we can use our bold thinking, penchant for innovation, and capital raising experience to unlock value for AMC and for our shareholders. In addition to talking about our strategy, I also would like to share a quick update on a few previously announced initiatives. First, popcorn. We continue on the path to enter the attractive multi-billion-dollar retail popcorn industry expected for later this year. Move aside, Orville Redenbacher. You have a new competitor. Right now, we're in the midst of focused research and product testing. Among other popcorn-related concepts, later this year, you'll be able to order and have delivered to your home our AMC feature fare and classic menu items, including, of course, AMC Perfectly Popcorn, flatbreads, pretzel bites, and other snack items. This service will be piloted in key markets, such as Chicago this summer, with plans to launch system-wide in the United States in the fourth quarter of this year. We are also developing, as you know, a line of microwave and ready-to-eat popcorn products to be sold at grocery stores and other outlets so that customers can enjoy our unique in the comfort of their homes. Again, hopefully launch to consumers before year end. Second, a comment on a branded credit card. Discussions are now underway by AMC with potential banking partners about the launch of a co-branded credit card aimed at AMC shareholders and moviegoers. Within a year of today, we will aim to place a significant number of these cards into the market. Our hope, too, is that this can be a quite lucrative business opportunity for AMC. Third, on NFTs and cryptocurrency. We have 8 different NFT programs that either already have been launched or are in the works. They've already helped us to stimulate the sale of movie theater tickets for movies like Spider-Man No Way Home, Dune, and The Batman, or to increase the effectiveness of other AMC programs like AMC Investor Connect, which now has some 665,000 enrolled members. We'll continue to explore how NFTs can drive increased profitability for AMC going forward. As for cryptocurrency, with great fanfare, we now accept a wide array of cryptocurrencies for online payments at AMC. The same IT programming that was required for us to accept cryptocurrency also enabled us to accept other payment types, including Apple Pay, Google Pay, PayPal, BitPay, and Venmo, among others. Taken together, these various new payment options impressively recently represented about 35% of our total online payments. Fourth, a comment on our pricing actions. AMC has taken in the past a number of big, smart, and innovative steps on theater ticket and food and beverage pricing. Just look at our revenues per patron in Q1, which have been well on the march with obvious positive results. We've been guided in the past by a simple philosophy. We charge more when there was peak demand, and we charge less when demand was soft. So far, that rational view of the laws of supply and demand has worked well for AMC. And fifth, investments in our theatrical exhibition business. During 2021 and so far during 2022, we acquired 1/3 of the former ArcLight Pacific Theater circuit located in major metropolitan markets like Los Angeles, San Diego, Washington, D.C., and Chicago. And we acquired about 3/5 of Bowtie Cinema's locations, mostly in Connecticut, along with upstate New York and Annapolis, Maryland. When we add AMC's expertise, unique guest offerings, and industry-leading loyalty programs, these new theater locations begin to soar. As an example, our mid-2021 acquisitions of the Grove 14 and Americana at Brand 18, both in the Los Angeles market, have consistently ranked among the 30 highest grossing movie theaters in the entire United States since joining the AMC family. And we are not done yet. We will continue to explore adding high-profile, interesting, potentially profitable theaters to the AMC network. But we're not just acquiring new theaters.
Golly.
We're also investing in upgrading our fleet of theaters.
These guys are something.
AMC is committed to significantly grow the number of IMAX and Dolby Cinema locations in the months and years ahead.
Like, what are you
We are the leader in premium large format screens, and we intend to keep our advantaged position intact, secure, and growing. In addition to PLF, our first major broad-scale projector upgrade since the transition to digital was announced 3 weeks ago by AMC as we introduced a new premium format, laser, at AMC, where we will begin deploying the latest laser projection technology in our theaters at some 3,500 auditoriums across the United States over the next several years. With this upgrade, AMC moviegoers can expect improved picture contrast, maximum picture brightness, and more vivid color. In short, a much better viewing experience that will get moviegoers off their couches, at home, and into our theaters. As I conclude, I'd like to make a special comment to our avid, enthusiastic, and passionate retail investors who have embraced AMC with gusto over the past year and a half. As an example, there's one group of particularly committed AMC shareholders who sent me a binder, then followed up by an email that were filled with about 1,000 different ideas for AMC. Looking more broadly, the ideas keep coming and keep flowing to AMC from our shareholder base. I think it is well known that I write my tweets myself and I actively read my inbound Twitter feed. So literally thousands and thousands of times I have personally seen your observations and advice.
All right,
I see your frustrations with your perceptions of how the market works or does not work, your anxiety over the number of so-called failed to deliver shares, or your alarm over something that by its very name sounds ominous in dark trading pools. And I hear the advice coming in Twitter post after Twitter post that comes from our approximate 4 million retail investors who own the vast majority of our 516.8 million issued shares. Your ire and anger directed at short sellers is evident. I hear your suggestions that we should call for more market regulation by government, or that we should take more company action by issuing a cash, gift card, or NFT dividend. And here's how some of you actually want to donate money to help us build up our treasury and or pay down our debt. And that's just a few of the countless suggestions and pieces of advice I have received day in and day out. Not surprisingly, much of the advice that comes in conflicts with the advice that others of you share. And while most comes in constructively, some comes in with hostility or laced with threats. Most is well intended, but some might be hurled at us with an intent of actually harming me or the company, possibly even coming in from short sellers or others motivated by malevolent intentions. All I can say to all of this is this: I greatly appreciate that you care so deeply. Also, running a company with such broad interest as AMC is an art form, not a science. There is real wisdom required in knowing what to do and knowing what not to do, in knowing when to do it and in knowing when not to do it. Having said that, you should not interpret silence as inaction. We are constantly exploring the smartest courses of action, and I promise you that we will pounce, but only when the timing is right. Being human, we will not always thread the needle perfectly, but for certain know this: we're doing our best. And even with my well-disclosed and advanced stock sales, I still have an interest in 2.9 million AMC shares. That is 793,974 shares that I own outright, and 2,100,076 granted, but unvested AMC shares in addition. My every incentive is to think and to act like a shareholder to maximize the long-term value of AMC shareholders, because like you, that's what I am. I am an AMC shareholder above all else. In summary, our first quarter of 2022 was encouraging. Our liquidity position remains strong. The film slate is compelling, and we're playing on the offensive as we grow and diversify our business. While we're still in a recovery phase, the outlook is positive indeed in our view. Oh, and one last thing. Dr. Strange, Dr. Strange, Dr. Strange, Dr. Strange. Go see it. AMC just put a very big weekend on the books, and we're highly optimistic that it's a harbinger of things to come. And if you want to know what's to come, Top Gun Maverick, Memorial Day weekend, then Jurassic World Dominion, and then more and more and more and more. 2022 has me filled with excitement. Sean, now let's turn to questions, starting with questions from our shareholders.
What's up, Hannah Banana?
Thanks, Adam. So we have a few questions to start relating to the upcoming shareholder meeting. Specifically, there's questions about people's voting material, when they will be received, what is on the docket for voting at the shareholder meeting, and there's a question about will international shareholders be allowed to vote at this meeting?
Thank you for the question. Our shareholder meeting is scheduled for June 16th at 2 p.m. Central Time. It'll be held here in our offices in Kansas,
really.
suburb of Kansas City. You all are invited. Those of you who are shareholders anyway. Those of you who are shareholders are invited to attend in person if you wish. We filed all the proxy papers with the SEC on April 29. You can access those proxy papers if you haven't already seen them by going to the investor relations section of the amctheaters.com website. Look at the financial performance tab, it's all there. As for voting materials, you should usually allow about 2 weeks or so for brokerage firms to get the proxy materials to you as a shareholder at AMC. If you do not receive proxy materials by mid-May, you definitely should contact your broker or our proxy solicitor, D.F. King, who is a special toll-free number for AMC shareholders at 1-888-625-2588. That number again is 1-888-625-2588. There are 3 issues up for a vote at the annual meeting. One is the election of directors of some members of our board who are up for re-election. Another is a non-binding advisory vote on say on pay. And the third is the ratification of our external auditors, Ernst & Young. As for our international shareholders, many of whom will be listening to this call today, we have a particular appreciation for those of you around the world who still follow AMC. This is a matter of some consternation for us. Whether you can vote at our shareholder meeting is entirely based on your brokerage firm. So I would encourage you to check with your broker internationally. Hopefully you're with one of the brokerage firms who will allow you to vote your shares at our annual meeting. If not, change brokers.
Ooh, is that
So
financial
the
advice?
next question is about our entry into the retail popcorn business. The question is, when is popcorn likely to be available in stores?
You know, as I said in my prepared remarks, our hope is that we can be there in the fourth quarter of this year, 2022. There's a lot of action behind the scenes, including discussions with various major retailers. And the one thing I know is that our microwave and ready popcorn is going to be a strong competitor. Our brand resonates with consumers. We're known for popcorn. I've had lots of ideas submitted by shareholders that we should include something called a golden ticket with our packaging. That's a great idea. And I'm sure that we will, sort of like Cracker Jack has a gift in every box. I wouldn't be surprised if we have some benefit relating to AMC theater moviegoing in every box of our Perfectly Popcorn. You know, let's hope we can get there in the last trimester of 2022.
The last trimester?
One of the many questions that, one of the many suggestions that we've had is relating to AMC merchandise. And there's a question of when can people expect to be able to purchase AMC merchandise?
So the suggestion of AMC merchandise is also a good idea. And we've tested some either at our theaters or online. We've had, you may recall, we had a Ghostbusters ambulance that we sold out of. We had Batman cowl popcorn holders that we sold out of. And what's very clear to us is the merchandise is going to work for us. We're in the process of figuring out now how to make AMC branded merchandise and movie-themed merchandise available to our guests, whether at theaters or online. Look for that to unveil to consumers sometime in the second half of 2022.
So people are asking what sort of marketing and initiatives are being done when we acquire new theater locations.
Well, I'll answer the question of what we're doing in a second, but let me start by saying it sure is working. Look at what's going on at the Grove and Americana brand out in LA. These were good and strong theaters for ArcLight. That's why we took them into our, and Pacific. That's why we took them into our network. But their performance has soared on our watch. There are like 5,000 movie theaters in the country, and these two have consistently been performing in the top 30 ever since we took them over. In terms of what we do, the first thing that we look at is how can we upgrade the product, bring AMC service levels and amenities into the theaters that we acquire. We'll be doing the same thing at the Bowtie theaters in Connecticut, upstate New York, and Annapolis that we did out west. In the case of some of our theaters, we're going to be installing IMAX locations or Dolby Cinema locations or both. Beyond improving the product, we're also bringing our loyalty programs to these theaters. AMC Stubs, our frequent movie-going program, AMC Stubs A-List, our monthly subscription program. We're also then, as we convert customers from these theaters into our loyalty programs, we're then communicating with them frequently, certainly on a weekly basis, to let them know what's coming at AMC. We're adding to
Yeah, he said
local
Twitch
marketing,
brokers
social media,
to
including
international
paid media.
investors.
And as I said, it's all working really well.
Watch me miss this. If
And I might add,
I'm gonna be pissed.
we're not done. We're going to add more high-quality theaters to our network
This was
throughout 2022.
extended like this, and I fucking.
Some questions about dividends.
I'm just
When
gonna
will
buy a bunch
AMC
of
pay
calls in
dividends?
if that's the fucking case. I'll load.
Well, I've seen suggestion after suggestion that you'd like to see us pay a dividend. I think we've announced publicly previously that our current debt documents prevent us from paying a cash dividend prior to June of 2023. So this is not really a decision for today. This is a decision for a year down the road.
Nobody said cash.
Another one of
dividend.
the many suggestions, will AMC make its own movies?
You know, this one is a particularly interesting topic. Several years ago, AMC owned 50% of Open Road Films, where we did make our own movies, and in fact got the Oscar in 2016 for the Best Picture of the Year with Spotlight. And I have to say that there are a lot of conversations that are underway now with various movie makers about whether we should repeat our activity in prior years of making our own content. It is something that's on the list. We're thinking very hard about it. We've had very serious conversations with some very well-known movie studio executives, major movie directors, and it is something that has our attention.
With our recent,
Can I just add?
sure, yeah.
All right, JP.
But even if we were to
You too,
make our
bro.
own movies,
You too.
now is a good time to put in a good word to our longstanding studio partners. Hollywood is turning out great product again, and it's finally being released exclusively in theaters for exclusive theatrical window. And I just want to say how grateful we are to the likes of, you name it, Disney, Universal, Warner Brothers, Sony, Paramount, Lionsgate, all the makers of movies. And it does raise the question, can we convince some of the streamers to introduce their movies, some of their movies theatrically as well? We have had conversations over the years with Netflix, Amazon, and Apple. We continue to make it very clear that we would be very pleased to show some of their bigger, better movies. But in doing so, we have to respect our longstanding industry partners, the major studios. We can't have one set of rules for the major studios and a separate set of rules for streamers. But if we can convince the streamers that it's in their interest to show movies theatrically, that might be yet another way of getting more movie product into our theaters.
So with our recent acceptance of cryptocurrencies and other forms of
All
payment,
right, Jason.
people want to know to what extent are these new forms of payment being accepted, including Dogecoin, Bitcoin, etc.
So, this was only put on our radar screen by our shareholders. And there was just enormous interest in it. And so we went down the path of doing the programming required to accept cryptocurrency. And what we found is that the same programming that was needed to accept cryptocurrency is the exact same programming that we needed to accept Apple Pay, Google Pay, PayPal, and a whole bunch of other payment types. And it's been a massive home run for us. While crypto itself is modest in usage, when you take all of those new payment types that we introduced for AMC as a result of our exploring crypto, again, it's in the neighborhood of a third of our total online ticketing is now being paid for in all these various alternate payment methods. So I would say this whole endeavor has been a massive success for us. And of course, the holy grail is, do we actually ever consider launching a cryptocurrency of our own? We've said publicly that we're intrigued by that notion. We're studying that notion. The biggest issue that we want to make sure that we get exactly right is that we believe the regulatory environment around cryptocurrency will radically change during 2022 and 2023. And we want to make sure that if we do embrace issuing cryptocurrency rather than just accepting cryptocurrency, that we anticipate the new regulatory climate well, and we stay on the right side of the law.
People are interested in our plans with respect to NFTs. Up until now, we've been largely using them for promotional purposes. There's questions as to whether AMC would look to sell NFTs in the future.
So that also is an interesting question. That also was put on the radar screen by our shareholder base. I said in my earlier remarks that we have 8 NFT programs either already been launched or in the works. Once we historically we only had 4 of these programs so far, but historically we've been giving away these NFTs. We did an interesting poll on Twitter saying, should we continue to give them away free or should we sell them? And the results of that poll in very round numbers are, 3/5 or 2/3 said keep giving away free, but a healthy percentage said we should sell some NFTs to generate some funds. So who knows exactly what we'll do going forward. Maybe we'll do a mixture of both. Some NFT programs we will give away free and others we will sell. But we are exploring very carefully and thinking very hard about how to maximize the profitability possibilities that could accrue to AMC from our interest in NFTs. And I would say that with respect to our competition, we're way out in front of any other movie theater exhibitor anywhere on the planet. We've issued literally hundreds of thousands more NFTs than anyone else.
There's a broad-ranging question here about how we keep AMC relevant with the strength of streaming.
Well, I do think that's playing out before our very eyes. If you look at the pandemic, the period when movie theaters were shut, studios played around with every possible variation of theatrical release, including taking some movies to the home simultaneous with theatrical release. In other cases, just taking movies to the home and not releasing them in theaters overall. I think we've convinced Hollywood that the way to optimize their profitability is for them to support their streaming services, but also to support theatrical exhibition. Theatrical window has returned. That's good for the future and relevance of movie theaters. Beyond that, though, if you really look at the darker times for revenue generation over the past 24 months, it's been because there just wasn't a lot of good movies coming out. And it wasn't so much the quality of movies that was bad, it was the quantity of movies that was depressed. What's happened of late, it started in the fourth quarter of 2021, finishing up with a huge hit in Spider-Man No Way Home, 3rd biggest movie of all time. Then we saw Uncharted and the Batman in the first quarter. Now we're seeing Doctor Strange in the multiverse of madness. Top Gun Maverick's around the corner. Jurassic World Dominion's around the corner. The summer is filled with movies. The fall, Christmas comes Avatar 2. I really do think that, among the biggest things we can do to assure our relevance is to make sure that we have a steady parade and cavalcade of major movie titles with broad consumer appeal that are being released by studios. Beyond that, then at AMC, we have a further obligation on top of just having good movies at our disposal. And we are absolutely committed to being innovators in theatrical exhibition, keeping the quality of our theaters high. As I said, we're investing sufficient funds to get $250 million of laser projection equipment into our theaters coming down soon. We've got more IMAX locations coming, more Dolby Cinema locations coming. We are going to continue to make our food products more enticing at AMC as we look ahead. So take all that together, combine it with the fact that people didn't go into movie theaters for a century. I'm just certain of one thing in life. The movie theater industry as an industry and AMC as a company, we will be relevant, and we will take whatever actions we need to stay relevant as we look ahead.
And finally, question about our partnership with Dreamscape and our plans with respect to that partnership. Will AMC consider more Dreamscape locations, for example?
Well, for those of you who don't know what Dreamscape is, it's a really innovative virtual reality product. We opened up 3 Dreamscape locations, one in New Jersey, one in Ohio, one in Texas, to test them. The product is spectacular. The economic returns are okay. They're not spectacular, but they're okay. We're told that there are changes in technology coming with VR that will make it more affordable to introduce more Dreamscape locations. So with respect to Dreamscape specifically, we will see. But the fact that we were willing to embrace Dreamscape 3 or 4 years ago, I think is yet another signal of AMC's willingness to embrace alternate content. And this summer, we experimented with a variety of interesting concepts, showing concert movies, some live, some on tape. We showed WWE and UFC events in our theaters. For 2 of the past 3 years, we showed NFL games on Sunday afternoons in our theaters. And I just have a strong view that if we can obtain the rights to show professional sporting events or collegiate sporting events in our theaters going forward, that would be very popular with our guests. So all of this is in the works. The minute we strike a rights deal with a major league, we will put out a press release. With that, are there any other questions? Do we have time? It's already 59 minutes in. We kind of promised people an hour. So maybe operator will take a question and then call it a day.
Thank you. It appears we have reached our time limit for the conference. This concludes our question and answer session. I would like to turn back to you for closing remarks.
All right, operator, I guess we're done. We tried. Closing remarks. Very simple, folks. We had a good quarter. We're on the march forward. We're in the middle of a long road to recovery. But if you ever want to get enthusiastic about where we are on that road, just look at the $187.4 million. 26% of it was ours from Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness this weekend. Go see it at an AMC theater near you. And I am telling you, whatever you do in life, do not miss Top Gun Maverick. It is one spectacular movie. Thank you, operator. Thank you, one and all, for listening.
All righty.
The conference is now concluded. Thank you for attending today's presentation. You may now disconnect.
And that is a wrap, my friends. Good enough. Thank you all. I hope that was entertaining. It was fun, I guess. Oh, my mic's way over here. I put the mic over there so y'all can hear better. What time is it? Depending on when I get done with dinner and my normal shit here, we'll see if I get an update prep video out tonight. I'll try to, because even if it's a little bit later, I'll try, because I'm not live tomorrow morning. Tomorrow is Discord Premium Live. So unless things go crazy and pop off upside and or downside, stupid, we'll come out here like always. But yeah, that's pretty much it, man. If y'all have not smashed that like button, the remaining what do we got? 160, 170, almost 180 of y'all. If you have not smashed the like on your way out, would appreciate it if you would do so. And I will talk to you all shortly, soon, either in the update prep video or tomorrow. We'll put it like that, and we'll leave it like that. So I appreciate y'all. Have a good evening.